Yeah, good day, everybody out there. It's another beautiful day again with us, another beautiful Friday again with us at Upper Reporters and Talks, the program where we discuss and give our unbiased and unreserved opinion on the issues affecting the social, political, and economic welfare in Edo State, across Nigeria, and connecting Nigerians home and abroad. Today is the 7th day of June 2024, and we are live in the studio for our 30th edition, the 30th episode of the program. Yes, as usual, there are always very exciting topics to be discussed. But like always, I like to introduce myself. I am Obizo J, and I am your moderator and host for the program. On the right-hand side of all, the left-hand side of my screen is my host, co-host, and my moderator. Please introduce yourself.
Yeah, my country people, I greet everybody. It's now for reporters and talk. And in Edo, they stream from Japan, while my host is stream from Texas. This platform, international platform, where people they join from different parts of the world. So they put other people here to talk about what is happening for Edo State and in Nigeria and international as at large. Today we get so many topics to talk about. Since APC don't organize and they set up their community, one of the community member will come here and talk to us, tell us more about APC and other things where they go on for our Edo State. But make I not talk too much. Make I give my host the mic. Make it dive into the matter. Host, over to you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, my host. As it is, going forward, we'll give the rules and the regulation, the rules and guidelines of the program. For those people on the social media outlets, YouTube, our Facebook has been down for a minute. I like to tell the people our Facebook has been down for a minute. Reasons we don't know much, but you know how it is with these handles. You can get suspended for things as trivial as using certain words. But it has been down, and the restriction is going to be for a minute. Probably before the end of the month, we'll have it reinstalled or reinstated, as it may be. As we start, yes, basically we have people, panelists in the studio. They will come, and when they come, when they want to make a suggestion or interjection or opinion or give a submission, on the right hand side of the screen, the private chat they indicate. And for those of you watching on other parts of the world, other parts of the social media, Instagram, etc., Twitter, YouTube, don't feel, leave your comments no matter how, no matter what they are, leave your comments on the right hand side. We would address them, we will look at them, and we would discuss them. Now to the topic of the day. Lastly, before we go to the topic of the day, the WhatsApp number will be put on the screen. The phone lines are open, strictly WhatsApp. The phone lines are open. Please don't forget to call. The call time will be 2 or 3 minutes. We don't want people calling to tell us the stories that happened in New York or in Bangladesh or in Jeba. Call, make a submission, ask your question, 3 minutes, that will be timed. After 3 minutes, it goes off. That is the new rule. And back to the topic on ground. Yes, today's topic is quite interesting because The first one says Oshiomhole, Comrade Oshiomhole leads the newly inaugurated 256-member campaign council of the APC for the Edo state elections. Again, the second topic will be Barrister Asue Ighodalo promises to address the Akoko-Edo issues if elected. Well, going back to the Akoko-Edo issue, we'll talk about it. We'll deliberate, give a deliberation on the issues affecting Akoko-Edo. The third topic is Barrister Akpata accuses Obaseki of gangster politicking, dares him to remove campaign posters from ring roads. Because there have been there are a lot of rumors, there have been stories going around that Barrister Akpata's campaign posters have been pulled down in several places. I think at Billboard, Stadium Road, and two other places, or also two major places. He said the posters have been removed, and he made several calls on the local government chairman or the people in charge of these, and they were flimsy excuses. He called that gangsterism, and he said he's not there to boast or ask questions, but he's daring them. That he's making a sound warning that such should not happen again. Then lastly, this is not a topic. This is just to let you guys know that one of our panelists, a regular panelist in the program, he a friend of ours. Yes, he has by the name of Mr. Flynn Imarhiagbe. He will be coming in soon into the studio. He joined the list of APC youth leaders in Diaspora. That is quite an achievement, and I give kudos to him for being acknowledged, no matter how far he lives in Diaspora. It is only proper that kudos is given to those that earn it. Yes, he has earned it. He has earned this in the political space, and it is best that he is recognized. So he has been recognized, that his name is on the list. Although I have not seen the total list, I would like to see the 53, 52, 56-man campaign council, and I would love to see the list where my good friend, Mr. Flynn, I'll call him Comrade from henceforth, Comrade Imarhiagbe, is enlisted as the APC youth leader. But first, let's go to the council inaugurated, the 256-member campaign council inaugurated by the APC, which Oshiomhole leads. My co-host, I like to ask, and I like to know how the list, the 256 member led by Oshiomhole, this is a large number, and although it's politicking, yes, we understand that a lot of people have to be carried along, and they have different local government, different wards, different polling units. In every polling unit or ward or local government, a representative, so it should be acknowledged, and that is why we can have a number as large as 256. But on this matter, I like to ask, is this strictly for the elections, or it is just a regular, I would say, cabinet shuffle where these people will remain councils even if after the campaign? I'd like to know, please, can you share a bit of light on it?
My people are great now. Yeah, for the campaign council now for this election, so I understand that after this election they go dissolve them. But for right now, they need boots on ground. So they need people who go work for both home and away. So they come up with their 200, I think 256 list, and our own Flynn number the number 110, which is a good thing, and we applaud them. So now they're supposed to come us and tell us about the Boholo manifesto or APC manifesto or plans where APC get for us. Sorry, Pak, can you ask question? Yeah, Pak, go ahead.
Yes, thank you very much. Sorry to interject. I just want to know. I don't know if I'm the one making a mistake here. Is this list the second list? Because there was a list that was out before where they had more than 500 members. Is this the second one or the first list was cancelled? Thank you.
Okay.
My co-host, sorry. Let me apologize. I want to apologize again. Let me apologize. Sorry to interject. You go back. We had. Let me apologize for not introducing Sir. We have Sir Kennedy Gariva is our empire in the house. Because he has been in the house since we started the program. Sorry for not introducing you. As you were in the studio. My apologies, sir, and sorry to break this discussion. My co-host, go ahead.
Okay. The list, this one a committee list. I don't really understand. No, say that they get different lists where they bring out. But this one, according to this one, there's APC committee. Let me see how they write down for here. We can know. It's APC campaign council. Nine, that be the subject or the title or the
Yes,
headline.
initially there was a campaign. I think campaign committee list that was out even before the PDP. I think that was when they were touting a lot of people that their names were not there. Even Amigo's name was not there, and I think that was what made Amigo to change his mind and went. I don't know if this is the second or if this is different. I just want to be clear. I'm sorry about it.
Yeah. Me too. When I saw the list, I was kind of confused. Like APC once have a list before. I don't know uh what really happened. Now this one came out now. This one that came out now, there's no Yamu name on it. And I think this one is headed by Oshiomhole and Kazim Afegba is the head of media and some other people. So I saw that first one the other time. I don't know who inaugurated that one, but this one now is coming out from Oshiomhole and the head of and
Yes, can I see the can you share the list with me, please?
yeah. I'll give you the list right now
Please,
on
can you share the list with me? I thought I was going to ask initially. So of course, I don't know about the previous list. I don't know if there was a previous list. I know there was just a. Oh, okay. This I think yes. This cannot be a new one. I think this is an old one because this one it was still in this writing and in this display that the list was printed out previously. This looks like it looks like an old one. Yes, we do have Barrister Otono. Yes.
Mr. Host, I'm sorry. The first list that came out, even I had to call one of my very good friends, Edo Wimpy, to congratulate him because his name came out twice in the first list. His name is Omoro Giver Edo, and another it appeared in another number, Edo Wimpy, two names, and I called him. So we were just laughing over the issue. He said, these guys, the way they behave. I don't know how. Maybe the people that compiled the list, that there are some people that know me as a Wimpy, and there are some people that know me as a Omar. So that was that's more than 3 weeks ago. So I don't know the kind of maybe we should be
Wait.
patient and find out the kind of list. Maybe look at the nomenclature of this list. Is it a campaign committee? Is it campaign council? I don't know. But the former one was campaign council of the AP. I think there were about 500 or something members. We were even complaining that there were too many members there. But I don't know the one. I'm surprised to see another list. Or was that one cancelled? Is there Yamu's name was there? The former one. The
Yes, I
Kabaka's
think
name was not there. Ranomigos was not there, and people were like they call the take and they laugh. Those people say their names not big. So I don't know the kind list where this one be. So sorry to interject.
No, you're not interjected, sir. You're just giving us yes, a good, you have given us a good observation, which only I believe only the APC members can give us a proper explanation to it. But nonetheless, I didn't see the current governor's name on that list. He should be number one if he's the head of if he leads, because I know one of the aspirants of the APC aspirants. I can see his name there. Yes, by the name of Barrister Otono. Yes, Kazim Otono as number three on that list. So but I don't think I can't find the comrade governor, the comrade senator's name. Anyways, that is it. The reason for this compilation, or is it just the APC list of the renewed members? Because it shows director and deputy director with assistant deputy secretary and members. What does it say here? Member campaign council. Well, as it is, only a member can tell us how this is has been given. Only then we can tell. Anyways, he's not here in the studio. Yes, we can see that there's progress in the APC as they are leading, and we cannot go further without proper information on this list. Next, we are going to let's keep that on hold and move forward to the next item, which is Asue Ighodalo promises to address Akoko-Edo issues if elected. Yes, there's a topic going on in the Akoko-Edo area of Edo State, and today I saw an interview, or I saw a clip, not an interview, a clip where someone asked the APC candidate what he would do concerning the Akoko-Edo issues. I think creating a local government or dissecting it, I wasn't really clear, but I saw a video, it's a short clip. Although the video, they were trying to pass a different message across, not the issues on Akoko-Edo. Mainly, they were trying to pass a message across. So, but I would like to go back to my co-hosts to on the Akoko-Edo issue. What are the issues that the PDP candidate is saying he wants to address?
Okay. Thank you, my host. According to political structure for Edo State, Akoko-Edo, if you say that they marginalize them, they not get space for political table for Edo State, so they never really benefit or get appearance for political structure for Edo State. Your first and only position where they don't get so far so good was by appointment or nomination for Obaseki, which is the deputy governor, and if you say man, they overlook their side. So Asue end up promising if he enter, he go rebalance the table so that Akoko-Edo go get their fair share from the table. Also, my own question be say, this since now general problem since 1999, but we have a governor that said that they carry everybody along. How come he has not carried Akoko-Edo along since 7.5 years plus? Why did they put this burden on the new the PDP Guba candidate? By now, he's supposed to balance out so that things go get soft landing for a gubernatorial candidate. But We thank Asue for bringing the topic up. Yes, Akoko-Edo on the not really they benefit from the state political structure. They overlook them because they are two local government and they under on one constituency. So it go good make any political party will come in with the next governor, make them find a good place to balance Akoko-Edo so that their presence and development could be good day. The people go see them, they go benefit them for their own local government. That's why I say I'm my host. Thank you.
Yes, yeah, I understand the yes, because going on the issues that we are seeing, they had the it was a big topic when they met with the PDP candidate, and he was asked, and there was and he addressed. He said he was going to address it. Yes, addressing that part. I think the current deputy governor is Akoko-Edo as we speak. Yes, the current deputy governor. So I guess maybe it has been something that has been discussed over time. Because if the Akoko-Edo is a talking point, which has never been in politics or in Edo politics for a minute, if it has not been a major talking point in the polity, then it's only proper. It's only good that it should be addressed. It should be addressed properly. As I can read here, it said, according to the statement by Mrs. Odilio P. of Akoko-Edo Development Association, in response to the question of marginalization, the PDP candidate said, I agree that Akoko-Edo has been treated unfairly, and I will address it under my watch. I'll bend over backwards to ensure no part of the state is left behind. I will make the creation of the LCDA from the present LGA happen. Take this as a promise that must be done under my watch. Nothing constitutional challenges on creating, they want to create a new LGA. So he said we'll look into creative ways to address LGA creation and LCDAs. Okay. Well, first of all, how developed is Akoko-Edo? Those are the things that people should, or is it because we have not had a governor from Akoko-Edo, that is why the people are clamoring for awareness, or because there's no zoning towards their end? Is that the meaning of not taking them along? Or what part of Edo do they fall? Is it north, central, or south? I know it's not south. It's in between. It should be in between central and north. Well, the topographical location is there on God's map. It's not anybody's fault, but in all ramifications, everybody should be taken along regardless of your location or your location or your tribe. I understand the concerns, but don't you think after this pops up, another group from another area would not come out to say how does the Odianos say it? The Elematos and the Adabotes. Sorry, if I'm using the wrong, if I'm not using the right word. Are they not going to say they are marginalized as well? Because I think our politics goes on regional stance, which I don't believe should exist. I don't believe in zoning. I don't believe in sectorial leadership. I just believe that we can have a good man that represents us. I just believe anybody that is qualified or standard enough should come out to support us, to lead us, not just leading us because they think we are followers, but to lead us because we all can be leaders through unity. So this is my submission on the matter. I know the people. It is very, very important. It is very, 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 very important for the people to be carried along. It is very important for every Edo citizen to be tagged and carried along without tribal boundaries. That is what I stand for. So if the Akoko-Edo people feel they have been marginalized, then we have to say we are sorry that it has been like that, and whoever would handle the mantle of leadership should know that this is a major topic on ground. Well, that is that. Unless we have okay, good. We have our comrade in the house by the name Tupo. Tupo, you're welcome. Yes, it's quite it's a bit of a quiet day today. I know why it is like this. The reason why the house might not be full is because Nigeria is playing South Africa at the moment. It is a World Cup. It is a World Cup qualifier, and you know how Nigerians are when it comes to sports. The only thing that unifies Nigeria that we all have one voice in is football. So when Nigeria is playing, nothing else matters in our country. Nothing else matters to the people. The most unifying thing is having the Super Eagles representing us, and that is the key to our unity. So, but we can't walk away from the program, and we are sorry that. Yes, Epa, I'm with you.
Yeah, thank you. I just want to ask not two questions, questions about two people. Prince Clemagba, where is he from? And is it Ambassador or Honorable Momo? Where are they from? Are they from Edo North? Are they from Akoko-Edo?
I think they are from Edo North. Clemagba is from Edo North. On the Momo as well. I think they are both from Edo North.
No, Asue is from Edo Central.
Aswe is from Edo Central. You said
Yes.
Clemagba, right?
Yeah, I know that Agba and Momo, they are from Edo North. What part of Edo North are they from?
I think it's
think
like
Agba
Isako.
Isako, yeah.
They're from the
What,
Isako region. That's
what of, what
that
of
is
Honorable Momo?
I know Momo from Isako too, but I don't not most of them not Akoko-Edo. Not
Sorry,
Akoko-Edo.
sorry.
Not Akoko-Edo. I think it's from Isako as well.
Okay.
Yes.
So I just want to first of all establish where they are from before I make my submission. If Akoko-Edo people, if they are complaining, I think they have the right to complain, because no stone should be left unturned in case of political dispensation. Because this is what is causing insurrection in so many areas, when some people feel subjugated, when they feel abandoned by the authority that is supposed to protect them. They should have a say. And I'm happy that Mr. Aswe has said that Dr. Aswe has said that he's going to look into the matter. I think it should be spread among all the ethnic nationalities. If they are positions of commissioners, they are positions of your minister or appointment to the federal houses and all that. I think the Akoko-Edo should be given they should be given their own right to lead too, because I'm a proponent of though not actually just zoning, but representing all the areas of Edo State. That was why I clamored for Edo Central to produce the governorship candidate, so that there will not be uproar or whatever. So I think they have a right to protest or to complain if they have. Thank you.
Yes, you're welcome. Thank you, Pagariva, and thank you for your questions. Yes, I think those we all want the people to be carried along. We all want the people to be carried along from beginning to the end. Yes, but he has promised that the people they want a lot. When I mean, there's nothing that's too much asking from the government. They want, they feel they'll be marginalized in every area, and development does not come to their end or to their doorsteps. What I mean, which should be so. That is having the quality of what other areas are having. They feel that Akoko-Edo is being put on the bottom of the list. And as it has been, previous governors of previous administrations have always promised to make during campaigns, but have never put it as an important topic. People feel the Akoko-Edos feel it is always talk and no action. So now they are coming and they have their feet on the ground. They are saying, what are we going to get? This will determine how we forge ahead to pick our candidate. We want somebody that is ready and willing to do something concrete if he or she emerges as governor. And they have asked, what do we get? They are not giving an ultimatum, or they are not giving a list of what they want. They are asking. And they have done this because they want accountability to be the order of the day. You give a promise to them, they will use it against you in months to come. That is why they are not saying you have to. They are asking, what can you give us? What do we get? Apart from just being marginalized, if you have to put us in, what are we going to get? Well, but you know how it is. During campaign, promises are made. So the PDP governor has promised them certain things. I'm not here to campaign for the governor, but he gave them promises. He made promises for them. Well, I'm here to speak for the Akoko-Edo people. There is no reason for any part or any region to be marginalized. Everybody voted, their votes were counted and counted for or against, even if they didn't go for whatever reasons they went for. But when after election, the people serve, or the people are being served by a governor, and the governor covers for everybody, whether the people voted for you or not. So it's only left for the governor to be responsible for every Edo citizen and every Edo demographic. More on the Akoko-Edo topic. Yes,
go ahead. All these some areas the government on the carry along. Can we blame it on the failure of the government or the structure of the governance in Edo states?
That's another good one, my bros. That's a very good one. But you see, it's like having a car. You can blame the car manufacturer, to say, yes, this car is like this. But now it depends on how the driver will drive the car. You know what I mean? Even if the governance is rooted to go with certain branches, again, when you know you are a governor or when you know you are in politics, you have to do your own personal contribution. You don't have to, you have to go by the books. But while going by the books, you will make innovations. You will make, how do I call it? You will make, it's like building a house, and alongside you make, there's a way, you know, electricity is going to come into the house. You make provision for uncertainties. So when they say don't carry, why are they not being carried along? Why are they not having commissioners? Why are projects, one or two projects from all the projects, not being pushed there? Even if they are not, I'm not questioning here. I'm not questioning anybody because I don't know so much on the infrastructure in Akoko-Edo. But I know for a fact that there are some people representing those areas. So that is when we have to put the democracy into question. What about other representatives? If the governor says he's too busy thinking about the major senatorial districts, what about the House of Rep? And what about the senators that Akoko-Edo falls under? What about the House of Assembly members and all? So those are the things. Those are the things you should ask. My host, please. What do you, when your question, back to your question, I want you to dissect it again. You said if it's the governor of the government or what the instrument. Is that what you are meaning?
Yeah, I say, is it the governance or is it the problem of the government structure or the governance in the states? Because if it's a government structure, that means that is a Nigerian problem, national problem. But if it's a governance, that is the government in
Maybe it's the template that has been used, because I know the way governance is. Whatever, no matter how you will like it, a government that succeeds always he plays with the template that he sees on ground. No matter what.
Sorry, host, can I interject? I'm sorry.
Yes, please, sir. Please, you can interject.
Okay. The Nigeria Constitution says if any law that is not consistent with the laws of the Federal Republic of Nigeria is null and void. And the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria says that there's an act that initiated the federal character. The federal character is every area has to be represented. So I understand where Mr. Tony is coming from. The federal character, every area has to be represented. That is why, even if it's a remote state, there has to be a minister from that state or whatever. So it is now the governor's problem, because the law is already there that the federal character, as it applies to federally, it has to apply to the states too. So it's now a governor's problem. It is the duty of the governor to spread the appointments to all the areas, so that there will not be uproar in some areas. Actually, a very long time ago, some maybe 36, 37 years ago, I lived in Ososo. Ososo is in Akoko-Edo. You see, those people, they are really very, very subjugated. They are marginalized. There's nothing going on. There was nothing going on there. But I don't know about now. I think it is easy to spread this development to those areas, so that those areas will not feel they have been marginalized, because they pay taxes too. You understand? They pay taxes too. If you have the worst problem, like the co-host was talking about, they have representative in the House of Assembly. You know, when a particular group or particular area, when they're in minority, even if they bring up, try to sponsor a bill, The other areas might just shut it down because they are in minority. I think that is the problem. The onus now lies on the governors or the governor to make sure that there's a template that spread across the whole state and makes everybody get involved in the governance or the dividends of democracy. Thank you.
Thank you, Ipa. Thank you for explaining or bringing it down. Yes, like I still said, the instruments or the equipment and the operator. Yes, it is the governor that will be asked now. Yes, you have this is the mode. This is the mode of democracy, or this is the mode of governance. But it is only left for him to make alternatives or to make an extra impact. Yes, it might be. I know for three governors to, or for is it three or four, for four governors to have gone through the channel and they are still saying they have been marginalized. That means I think there's been a full template that does not include them. That is why that is a good question for my co-host. If we say this governor has not attended to them properly, what about comrades, the comrade governor, comrade Adam Socio-Economic when he was governor?
Mr. Juno, Edo North is actually very large too. And
yes.
The comrade governor is from Auchi area.
Yes.
Uzairwe area there. So, and from Uzairwe to Ososo and Akoko-Edo, Igaran is very far. It's like they are cut off. I think, and Uzairwe, Oshiomhole area, they are predominantly the leaders of that Edo North, and they don't want. You see, it is normal for these people to say, like Governor Obaseki said, let it go, or a lot of people from this Edo South said, let the governorship candidate go to Edo Central. I think that is the only way it will work, because these people, they are in minority. Unless these people from the Auchi area says, let us allow these people from Akoko-Edo area or from Sabogida or whatever. Let us give them the chance. They will never get the chance. If Edo South says it's only Edo South that will continue to be governor of Edo State, there's no other senatorial district that will produce the governorship candidate because of the population. I think this is just a matter of I don't know if I should call it moral or like brotherly. Make all of us be brother, because Edo a liberal state. So
yes.
Sometimes, if you don't rule, allow other people to rule too, so that there will be peace. We they always complain about the federal this Fulani Hausa, they allow other people they rule. So we too make we give other people chance for Edo State. May they taste governance.
A bit of power so that it can be
But
live and let live.
see that your statement don't bring some certain bias way of politics in Edo State right now in Nigeria in general. We see actually play out during the Obidient movement, where people they play politics of demand instead of politicking or negotiating. Now we understand some people they marginalize, but I believe say those people they capitalize on the weakness or giving up hope of secret, they not if you get anything. Rather, we get to the demand. Like I said, their voice they don't hear their voice. In the kind of political system we operate in Nigeria, there's no minority, or if you want to really understand, there's no majority, because the majority and the minority is the ability for you to negotiate with the 36 states. If you can negotiate your way out, you get the support of the 36 states to become the president, the governor, or local government chairman. But most people these days not really negotiate. They only build bridges, they only make promises, and they know they politic. Rather, resort to the politics of bitterness, hatred, and propaganda, which have divided the country, the state, like never before. We might say it any way we like it. Edo State is so divided right now, like never before. I will state an example. Obaseki does not really no really need to make that statement on his campaign ground. Say, donor politics is okay. That the next governor must come for Edo Central. You are dividing the states. That will not make Central play a Lezima politics, a politics of birthright being stolen or robbed if they're not going to get them tomorrow. We are supposed to calm down, negotiate what you want. That's politics and numbers. I don't know if I'm wrong or right, but if how you see it.
For me, I don't want to agree with you very politely, sir. Because you see, politics. We when they abroad, sometimes we they see we they want to equate Nigeria politics with this abroad politics. If you look at this country where we they me and you they Japan here, you see that the whole Japan, where the population of about 126 million people, they speak the same language, they have the same culture and the same tradition, they understand all each other. If you go to America and one language, if you go to Britain and one language, if you go to Australia and one language. So that's why some leaders they say, make we imbibe the democracy when fit Africa, because Africa now multi-religious, multi-ethnic. And if you look the way Africa be, if you this one when you talk about negotiation, so if me and you won't come out for the same position and somebody from Akoko-Edo, as you say, would be three want come out for the same position, you go vote for me. You not go one vote. Let us, all of us, we understand what we they talk. If you trust me small, you go like to vote for me. You go leave that Akoko-Edo. If two Akoko-Edo people did, those two Akoko-Edo people go one vote for themselves. That is what is happening because of the. Because if you go Google now, go find out how many tribes we get for Niger. Google go tell you say now 371. But if you look at apart from the tribes, the languages now about the dialect now about 500. So now be the problem what we get. So all these abroad politics, it never reach, it no go feel work for Nigeria. Maybe we go negotiate. Who you want? If which waiting Igbo man want negotiate for where Hausa and Yoruba they when we say he will get the or people when get plenty this thing. When they say na northerners they get 60%, the southerners get 40%. So it go there hard. That's why if you bring up bill for the house, federal house, like House of Representatives and Senate, they go like to shout it down because if you look at Kanu, I'm not very sure now. I don't want to talk with not the right for national distance. You know how many House of Rep members they Kanu and how many they Lagos? Not be the same. You understand? And how many
Yeah, yeah,
local
yeah.
government?
I think
And how many
kind of have
yeah. So if those
kind of
one
have
come out,
40
come
local
vote.
government.
Yeah, okay. How many, sir?
I think kind of has 40 local government.
40 local government and Lagos when we
Yeah.
say the population pass, I think Lagos they
Get
not reach
20,
40,
20, 20,
about,
21
about
sometimes.
20. You see, so and without those number of local government, and so they take get a representative for Federal House of Representative and Senate and all that. So you see that if they carry out vote, if B come, you go say the year say yay or nay. You go see the year go just carry the this thing because it go be northerners when shout yeah and all that. So now be the problem. Sometimes we have to relax this the Oyibo people, the people when they speak Oyibo say politically correct. We know, I know you are right, but if we want to take on like that, now only one particular place now go to produce leaders for our country. That's why we go want to relax. So if you look at your family now, if your father thinks say only you now you know now the day ahead of all the children, they go one bring out some rules when go make sure say they bring other children when not they like when not they too intelligent so that all of them are go dey the same level. Now so me I see am so that there will be peace. You see the whole of Africa now war, ethnic strife everywhere because of all these if you not agree make I enter position, me I go spoil the country. You not agree what did they cause all these ethnic strife for Africa now because some people are they are feeling that they are being left behind or they are not recognized or they say like this is our Biafra. I'm sorry to bring a Biafra say they want to secede from Nigeria because they felt they are left behind. They are not put in the equation. You understand? So if you eventually put them for the equation, you will see that everything will move normally and everybody will contribute to the betterness of the
Oh,
entire nation. Thank you.
if I make I ask you one question, but there
Yes,
has
sir.
been a governor in place. Why the governor now? I'll cut a little slack. Say he brings deputy, will be at the dying minute, but why he not include them ever since for seven and a
Is
half years?
is better better late than how did they talk and say?
Never. Better
Never.
late than never.
Better late than never, you know. So make we still praise and say, though na political gimmick, you just want to take and get that area, you understand. But make we see, you know, congratulate them for bringing somebody from Akoko-Edo, so that that area will be represented. Whether he bring her now, whether he bring her before, whether he bring her later, he don't already bring somebody. So that person now, if he's able to roast in corn, where maybe he will become the next candidate for governorship in the next dispensation. So the development will start going there, or the representation will start going there, and all that. So it takes time. Though, let us thank Governor Obaseki for being able to bring somebody from there, so that those people will not feel marginalized anymore.
We thank God Obaseki for bringing somebody. We thank him for passing the baton to Ife Asue succeed down. And since that's what they talk about, and now let's see how APC go do too. But my host, they bring to the question. For me, I go one day blame Obaseki for all these things we I want to talk. So since they don't they point finger at them, say it don't they act like a Za or Gangster, like the Mafiso, they allow Billboard for Edo State. You know, sure, Obaseki get hand for all these things that happened for Edo State recently. Now they don't suspend Pastor Azena. They don't suspend uh, uh, TVA at the APC as the Labour acting chairman for party, whatever, say subordination, how they call am, say in at party,
Anti-party
waiting,
activities.
yes.
For
You know, sure say
anti-party
our own
activities.
anti-party activities. You know, sure say our Obaseki, he had not clean for this matter. So since it don't be gangster, what we don't already know,
Well,
according to Akpata.
yeah, well, according to the way politics is played, it's whoever is in charge will have to face all the questions. The governor is the number one man of the state, or the number one man in the state.
We the parents, we don't go to sit out somewhere.
So when things like that happen, everything goes to the governor, because really and truly, for billboards to be brought down, billboards that cost 6 million to put up. What was the contract? They have collected money from these people to put billboards there. Are they telling us if it was Milk, Peak, or MTN billboard, they will put it down? No. So these are billboards that are campaign billboards, and they have been paid for. They should remain there for as long as the contract says. And even when a member of the government, of the administration, plays the role of a mischief, the governor is to be held accountable, because that worker is working for the governor. So he can only lie and say, my governor said, my governor said. You cannot use, even if when you lie or tell the truth about it, say your governor did not or your governor said, the governor should be held accountable, because his member, or how would I put it? His worker has played wrong. His worker has done something different. So at the point in time, it's good to say it's gangster, but it's not proper for politics. Everybody should have a playing field. Everybody should have a balanced field where everybody would play their cards right. Because if the cards were not played right, there wouldn't have been an avenue for the governor to have done his own campaign and won an election. So I don't see that I don't find it interesting. It is not proper. It is not right because nobody is governor forever.
My host, I think it's a hard time we'll get people we feel they question the activities of the governors or any sitting governor because
Well,
they act like
that is when they say accountability. But who again can we? Humans are used to check humans, and you know what humans can be. The only things that can compromise humans is humans. So when you want to when you give the doctor all the power, the governor all the powers that he has, who can check? Who can checkmate him, or who can ask him for accountability? Our politics has given them so much powers that the only people that can question them, they can control. Some days ago, we shared a link somewhere, or I happened to meet a link somewhere, or I got to see a link. Where in Delta State, the governor shared monies to
I agree the
all.
house. So,
Yeah,
our
yes.
honorable.
You'll be handed the microphone very soon. Please, have you finished watching first half?
I'm
Okay,
not actually watching ball. I
okay,
don't even know whether.
okay.
I just
So you
only
know,
heard it when you said it.
so the governor gave new Prados or new SUVs to the chief judges in Delta State. I don't know. I think 20 of them or so. So in those cases, there were discussions about it in a certain group where I happened to be, and they talked about it and they said yes, those are the people to be fact checking the governor. But if the governor gives them gifts randomly like that, sentiments can be played. So those are that's what I'm not saying that is what happened, but I'm saying
But
you
my
now
host,
those are the people to fact check the governor. How can they do so
my,
if they are
yeah,
offense?
my host. Let's ask the different opinion from I think from Honorable Fosa. Please, Honorable Fosa, on mute. I know your network they give you kind of problem. I would like to come to you before Tukbo take the stage. Honorable Fosa, do you hear me? Okay, I think your network will give you problem. Tukbo, I beg you, feel answer this
Before
question
he
for us.
goes, before he goes on, I want to make a clarification on something. There are 40 members of House of Assembly in Lagos representing
40. Okay.
40. Two of them
Mm.
represent one local government in Lagos.
They have
And
20 local government. I'm
they have
correct. They
20
have 20
local
local
governments.
government.
You are correct. Yeah, you are correct. 20 local governments in Lagos, and there are 40 members of House of Assembly. Two is controlling one. Then in Kano, they have 44 local governments,
Government.
and they have 40 controlling the 44. You understand?
Wow.
Yes,
You understand?
They have 40 members controlling 44 in
Yeah,
Kano,
44.
and they have 40 controlling 20 in Lagos. So I just wanted to
Okay.
give them.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Yeah,
Tukbo, you did free now. 'Cause I know so you did kind of juggle between some settings you do right now. But you
Yeah. I
did
can
free to
give some. I can give some time right now quickly.
okay, good. Tell me who's supposed to fact check this government? Obaseki specifically Akpata the accuse them of gangster politics. Don't you see that is a cause for impeachment or cause for warning? How you see it?
Okay. Good evening. First and foremost,
First and foremost, congratulations to your appointment.
which
People
appointment?
know people we don't know. People now know.
I'm not an appointee
People
of anywhere, please. So people don't
people will not
misquote.
know. People now know now. We
But
have
your name
a
is on the
comrade.
list, comrade.
Your name on the list. Your comrade, is the
That's why
observer,
I'm
is the
giving you
guardian.
comrade. Did you not hear me say I'm giving you comrade? You are comrade.
Is
I'm
a
giving you
guardian.
comrade.
Is a channels. You are among the 256
It's everywhere.
is
Printed.
everywhere
Okay.
rated. So
Well,
congratulations on
that is
that.
just that is based on we are part of Edo, and we have decided to participate in the maybe progress of our state. We don't want to shy away from the responsibilities. Haven't come severally to complain that our leaders are not treating us right. So the onus lies on us to try and be a voice to help get the right dictates to the people and probably bring the right candidate that will lead us.
All right. Thank you. Yeah, drop on the matter. Tell us what in Obaseki deserve for this treatment we they give just to people. Is he the right man to produce the next person who will succeed them? Because we already act like a gangster right now for the state. Go ahead, my brother. Tell us.
Okay. Yes. Anyways, there's something I must first clear. When you call His Excellency a gangster, I don't understand where he's coming from, and the person of Akpata might have his reason why he has decided to call the governor of Edo State a gangster. But for me, I have not called him a gangster. I need to be sure of the accusation that Akpata is standing on to say he's a gangster. But then there's something we must not shy away from. The fact that we have continuously fought godfatherism. So godfatherism did not start today. And like I always say, it is the enabling environments that ends up creating godfathers. Why do I say this? It is easy for one who is most powerful and most rich in an environment to always have the final decision about who emerges in what or where. In this case, the governor of the state is practically the richest and most powerful person by virtue of constitution as well as finance. And he can do and undo and also go ahead to probably bring a successor. So if that is what he's referring as gangsterism, I really cannot say I know it is regarded as godfatherism.
No,
Except
not godfatherism. As Akpata has come out to sue a dear Obaseki, if and when again they remove his poster from Benin or Ring Road, anywhere in Benin, it's on the media. He called it out verbally. It's not my word, his word, according to him. He dare Obaseki to remove his poster, his campaign poster,
we should not.
which is
I understand. The truth is that there was a communique about billboards and all that, and I know there's a functionary in government that handles media publicity, which billboards falls under. And you cannot just go around hanging billboard. Nowhere in any world that you just go and put a billboard. You can actually use these makeshift posters that you can easily remove or peel off the wall and all that. But creating a fresh billboard which is not registered by the state government is usually not allowed. So I think where the problem is that when the government does not give a level playing field to all contestants, there's tendency for the government to be accused for gangsterism. Because what I know is that practically almost all the billboards, or if not all the billboards, are said to have been used up by the PDP administration. And it is now left for other political parties to start erecting their own billboards, which may or may not be in tandem with the law of the land. So it is two ways. This is politics. For the government not to be seen as high-headed, it's supposed to allow billboards to be erected. Maybe probably after the election, they can remove it. But I know that the government is clamping down on all those billboards. But I cannot come to public now to say whether it is legal or illegal. However,
Mr. Akpata said,
yes,
he said that they paid 6 million for those to erect those billboards or a certain billboard. So they are
Yes,
legal.
that is
So
what
he
I.
has paid for it, and he called him. I think they called a certain name, something Obasoha, who is in charge of a local government or media or something, and he said that one told
Obaseki,
him that the government.
Obaseki.
No, he said Obaseki goes through that route. So the Obaseki goes to
No,
work every day, passing there.
he said he's the chairman of the, I think, Oredo. I think his son is Obaseki too.
Okay, was it Obaseki? And then he said that one told him that Obaseki passes through Stadium Road every day, and he passes through the. It didn't make sense.
No, like moderator,
The excuse. So okay.
you see, in this kind of times, some people will want to take up illegality and call it legality. Like I said, it's not. I'm not speaking for anybody. I belong to my party. My party has not made any communique to that effect to say whether their billboard has been removed. That is why I'm still saying that if a billboard is erected and registered under the Environment Management Board, it cannot just be removed. But if you say the picture is vandalized, then it becomes another story. You understand? Because you cannot just go to Ring Road now and say because you have a billboard that carries Mr. Akpata, you will remove it from ground. No, it is paid for and the government collects revenue for all those billboards. But if the billboard is erected without recourse to the Ministry of Environment that is in charge of that Afro media publicity, then there's an issue. That's what I'm saying. Like you can see that in some cases where you have a normal registered standard billboard, people can go there and peel off the paper, maybe because they do not like the person on it. But if it is not legally erected, definitely the government has the right to pull it down. And this is politics. What do you expect? You won't expect less. So we need to be sure of the recklessness meted out by the government, whether it is legally reckless or illegally reckless. You understand? Because the government can be legally reckless. Yes. So in this case, like I said, the billboard that is being vandalized, was it legally erected, and is there a revenue being paid? Because you pay revenues to erect billboards. To change pictures, you pay for it, and there's a content you cannot put on the billboard. So definitely politically they will not put a wrong content, but is that billboard standing in a legal place that is approved by this ministry? That's what matters. So that's what
So,
the
Mr.
investigation.
Chukwu, are you telling me now that this man, Akpata, just create your own big board, for the as a former NBA chairman, a web political party, that he will just carry a big board, go chicken for somewhere for Akpata Junction, then will still come out and complain after you pay 6 million?
Yeah, I like the word you use, former NBA chairman. Former NBA chairman knows the law. So if the government has infringed on a billboard which he paid for, then there are consequences to it legally. He needs to follow the right. So it is not what you just come out and say. If he said he has filed a suit against the government for a billboard which was paid for, then I will understand that, yes, maybe legally the thing was done. But say he comes out to say an erected billboard was vandalized, I really cannot start saying that is the action of Godwin Obaseki. Godwin Obaseki has other matters that really bother on the people, not billboard. There are different things that they can accuse the governor of, which we are very conversant with, which is really important, that pertains to our day-to-day.
Like what?
Like poverty.
Okay.
What else? Like poverty, like
Okay.
out of school children, like poor healthcare, like bad roads.
Yes. More
road
better,
so a lot of things. So
better things to talk about than a billboard that rain can dismember, or dismantle rather. But I want to ask a question.
it doesn't mean that people should go ahead and start pulling down billboards, because like I said, this is a political season. Many things must be allowed for fair play. But if the government starts clamping down on these billboards, then because it should be seen to be reckless and high-headed. You understand? I don't blame Akpata for coming out to say it, because this is just for 3 months. So after the 3 months, the government can clean up the society. Definitely, they will gun posters on almost every walls around the city, and it's now left for the government to do a cleanup after the end of the cycle. So if the government is doing that, it can be accused to be reckless. So for him to allow a fair playing field, because these are not enemies to you, we are all one in Edo people, in Edo State. We are all we are all pursuing governance, and the government is going to be one that will lead all of us. So I don't think we should use it to create enmity amongst us. That's my own.
I think, sorry, Papa, Papa Kagawa has a question.
Ipa Gariba has a question for you. Me too. Well, let Ipa Gariba go first.
Yes, sorry, because of my job, I just want to quickly say something. I
No,
don't
it's
have.
okay.
I just want to quickly say before I leave. I think it's Mr. Tukpo that has just spoken. I think he has given a very proper diagnosis about what is going on. The fact is, we all in Nigeria, or we Nigerians, we know how they play, how our people play dirty politics, even at the national level, where even in Abuja they don't allow people to use I think it's a national park or something, or something like that. I don't know, for protests and for campaigns and all that. And even during Oshiomhole time, where they don't they don't allow people to use the Bermuda Stadium and all that. Whatever we are saying about what Obaseki is doing, I think if we are just trying to support him, it's just sugarcoating, because we know how they play dirty politics. Me, I will not take side with Obaseki, even if I support Asue Ighodalo for destroying or removing the billboards of other people. There should be a level playing field for everybody. Let people come to the field and contest. Let them tell us what they want to, what they are going to be able to dish out. Let us hear from them. Let us make our evaluations and decide on who to vote for. Not removing billboards, because it's not a one-party state. We have PDP, APC, APGA, Labour Party, and all that. But for Mr. Akpata too. Akpata is making a lot of accusations. Since he's a lawyer, I think he has to go to the appropriate quarters to make his claims. He has to sue them in court. I think he should sue them in court. Then nobody should remove, because he said he's paid 6 million for one billboard that was removed. If he actually paid 6 million, then the question now is, who did he pay to? Did he pay to the appropriate quarter according to the analysis of Mr. Tukpo? Because there are bodies, or there is a body that is saddled with the responsibility of taking charge of this billboard and advertisement, public advertisement, and all that, which the government, derives revenue from. Who did he pay to? If he actually paid, he has his receipt legitimately done, and somebody has gone there to vandalize it or taken it down. I think he should sue them. But on the flip side, Nigeria, whether you sue or not, the case will just be there, and the judge will adjourn the case to after the election and all that. So I don't support Obaseki if he's engaging in this rascality. So for me, I'm not a politician, but I don't support. I support Asue, but I don't support anybody removing somebody's billboard if it's legitimately erected. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Papa.
Thank you, Ipa. I have a question for Comrade Imarhiagbe. As first, congratulations again, as you are a member, as your name has been included in the list of youth leaders in diaspora. And I think your name still is in part of the 256 member of the campaign council. Please, we want to know this list that has come up. Before you came into the studio, we were asking, was there a previous list? Because we have, is this a new list, or it's an old list that just reemerged, or it's a list that has been recompiled and some names put in and out and so on and so forth. We want to know about it. And secondly, the current governor's name, from what we saw on it is not there, and how come this list is coming now? Because campaign has already started. Mr. Comrade, are you there with us?
Yes, first and foremost, I'm not a comrade.
Okay. I gave you the comrade this afternoon because I saw your name.
I'm in the private sector.
Okay, private sector. Okay.
I'm not a comrade.
Okay. No, you don't like to call the comrade. Okay,
Well,
okay,
well, in the struggle, you can be identified as comrade, but I'm not a comrade. Yeah, that's just trying to make it clear. So, but
okay,
like you said, the campaign council has the sole right to bring up its list. Definitely, there are different lists that must have come up, that will fly around. It will not, it probably will carry those watermarks that we say not authentic or something. But officially, I don't think they have brought out any list prior to now. And I think only just now they brought out the official list of the campaign council. So if you have seen any other list, I don't think in your capacity you should have taken that list serious. You know, PDP has theirs, APC has other candidates. So I don't think there's a problem with the list. They did not bring one out and take it back. No, this is the first time they are coming out with a campaign structure. And to me, I believe it's in order.
okay.
So,
And now that there's a campaign, there's a campaign council. Um, is there a manifesto? The party brought out this manifesto.
not for now. There's no manifesto for now. But I know the candidate actually talked about coming up with a manifesto within I think before the end of this month. But like like I said, I'm not that kind of person that talks about manifesto, because the original first manifesto of a government is the well-being and security of the people. You first fulfill that before you start talking of how to diversify the economy into different arrangements. As
Okay,
it stands now, that original manifesto has not been fulfilled by the government. So let us first go with that and discuss on that. You know.
okay. Now, what is the role? What is the role of the 26 members? What are your roles? Well, your name is included. What is your role?
Uh, what is the role of members? Is
Yes,
to
individual.
what
Yeah,
is to is
especially,
to
okay,
is to have reach. First and foremost, there's need for reach. That reach allows you to hear and understand. So me even being part of the party or the organization, it means that I have my reach and I can also market the party's ideology. In other way, I can learn from the people, because the people are complaining about what they want. So I'm kind of like an ambassador to hear what the people are really clamoring for and trickle it down to the leadership of the party. So it is not as if there's a role that people have been given an assignment or that they will be paid for. It is just something that gives you a broader reach to reach out to the people, to hear from them, and also to pass the message that you are going to be doing when it comes to governance. So that is practically the long and short of these members, except for those people who will be heading the campaign, like maybe directorates, assistants, who will actually be compiling all these informations, disseminating the informations, and also planning the strategies on how the campaign should progress.
okay, okay. Yeah, thank you. Yes, you have explained it well. I appreciate it again. It is only proper. I like the fact that people are being involved in politics, regardless of their location. Yes, and the youth, the youth are on the inclusive as well. It is. I think Edo State is seeing a different kind of politics, like it has seen in previous years. A lot of people are being woke. They are participating in every way, and they are giving their
Can I?
kind
Can
of.
I? It's not only Edo. The Nigerian space is seeing a lot of awakening. However,
Uh,
the good part about Edo's own is that we have another opportunity to decide our fate, and we find out that a lot of our generation have decided to be part of the process. So it is important for us to start engaging ourselves, because what we are trying to do is engage ourselves. We are all one. We are all Edo people. What is good for the goose is good for the gander. You know, and, while I'm able to come to this program is because I know majority of the people here. We can communicate, we can argue, we can now have a superior argument on how to take our state forward. Now, here is what the issue is. We want to change government. The change of government, are we saying that the previous government is bad, that's why we are removing the government? No, it is because that government's time has come to an end. There is need for a new government. That government has used up his total time. It's not as if this is 4 years after and he's trying to regain election and we're saying, no, you are leaving. No, it is official that his time has come to an end. And it's not the purview is not on his table to decide who becomes the next governor. It is in the purview of the people to decide who becomes the next governor. So if you follow that principles, like the Bible says, if the foundation is destroyed, what will the righteous do? If you follow that laid down principles to bring a candidate, then everybody will know that yes, we can vote and know that this candidate is righteous enough to lead us. But if you don't follow that principle, it becomes a problem to the man who is looking. You understand? The person might be good. You understand? But at the end of the day, how was the process? You cannot justify the process. So, yeah, can you hear me? I just
Loud and clear. I can
network.
hear you. I can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah. So if you go back to history of how Godwin Obaseki emerged, you will understand that as at that time there was a need for us to change from the old way to a new way. And who was the actual carrier of this gospel? It was Adams Aliyu Oshiomhole, who under his watch had seen a whole lot of young men who by virtue of no jobs were involved in thuggery and some other things. The same man, Oshiomhole, thought it wise to say, haven't understood the process of government and know that yes, there's a new clamor for a new leadership, a new style of governance where there's less thuggery and less violence. He decided to bring Obaseki, and Obaseki was very bold. I will give it to him. He was very bold from day one. He didn't play games. He didn't come with some tricks to say, I will do this, I will do that. It was very clear that it was not going to be business as usual. There was not going to be thuggery in my government. And the APC at that time was very much in line with this, because this is what we wanted as a party. And everybody supported it. And if you look down the lane, in the first 3 months of the government, a certain individual who was head of NRT that time was arrested and sent to Oko. The state woman leader of the party at that time was also in Oko, because it was a decisive decision by the party collectively that we wanted to change the narrative. And all those people who were seen as thugs were part of it. They agreed to it. I remember one statement where Obaseki made a submission that to these people we call thugs that there was not going to be business as usual, and that he was going to transfer them to agriculture and give them arable lands to farm on, so that they can block loopholes in government, because he had also been part of the government for 8 years. And Obaseki and Oshiomhole made it very clear by saying that Obaseki was involved in his time as government. You understand? So down the line, we understand the crisis happened and he went to PDP, and ever since then, there's been the development has stalled. Now, fast forward to now, what the current person that is running, we don't even know. The government has not even said he's part of them. They are both denying each other. It's confusing. We don't even know whether he's part of this government. We know he was doing Agalago down, but the government has not come out to say this is the effect of this man in the past 8 years of this governance. The man himself is denying himself. So at the end of the day, we don't even understand what his capacity is. You understand? We just only see people playing soccer, doing funny things and telling us things, but we don't even know how he became a candidate. So for me, unlike the time Oshiomhole brought Obaseki, Obaseki was not a friend to Oshiomhole. Obaseki was a partner in governance. But in this case, This is pure godfatherism of party government, bringing your friend who has never participated in anything. We cannot hold any success of the state to him. We cannot even see a voters register that has his name on it. That it becomes worrisome to the onlooker. So this is normal need for us to change government from the normal way we have been seeing it. So another way where the individuals who are running for government have relationship with the people who they want to govern. And like I said, Obaseki has done his 8 years. And then when I believe most of us here who are chatting for Obaseki would not have supported Oshiomhole 8 years ago when he was bringing Obaseki, crying on the grounds that, oh, who is this technocrat? But today, he has finished it, and probably maybe he did what he needed to do in the first 4 years, the civil service reforms, which was part of it, the blocking of loopholes, which was already part of the administration of Adams Oshiomhole. But in these last 4 years, and with this emergence of this candidate, I'm not certain that we have the direction that we are supposed to be following. So now we have decided that, yes, you have done your part. In this new dispensation, we want somebody who has the relationship with the people and know how to redistribute the wealth of Edo amongst the Edo people. So that is what we are clamoring for. And I don't think you need to be very, very conversant with English language in order to administer government to the people. That's my own.
Thank you very much, Mr. Tukpo. Thank you very much. We have seen the reason why your name is on the list. Yes, you have expressed to us what a lot of people are seeing in the States, and it is no news with what you have said. Yes, some people might take it, some people might not, but it's, you are not far from what it is. Again, it is not in my powers to decide for anybody or to speak for any of the candidates. It's only proper. We only wish that if we had other people that were in campaign council in other parties like you have done in the House, so that they can come and give us their own submission on reasons how they have become council members or what they want to campaign about. Right now, you are a council member for the APC, and it is only open. It's proper that you come out to campaign for your candidate. Yes, it is open and it is clear, and you have done so. And we have seen that if things are
Mr. Host,
yes,
what we are not going to do, the mistake we are not going to make is trying to beautify our candidate. You understand? That is what APC will not do. What we are trying to do is to engage the people and find out where their needs are, so that when we get into government, we can solve that problem. Beautifying the candidate to me is kind of like a show. What you know you will not do afterwards, do not start it. That to me is hypocrisy. You understand? If a man is so lively and plays ball and does everything and cannot show me a picture in 16 years of Edo that he took with one family prior to October 31st, 2023 in Edo State, then it becomes worrisome that this is just the more you look, the less you see. I know that we have educated people who are online. I know people are supporting based on different ways they have viewed the administration. But let them not take away the fact that the originator of this current administration was Adams Oshiomhole, a man who had foresight to see that, okay, this is what Edo has suffered, and this is why I'm bringing this candidate, so that we can continue from where we stop. And if that same man, Adams Oshiomhole, comes again to say, I think I'm seeing another part, I don't think we should fault him, because we know that Godwin Obaseki, not taking it away from him, has been able to pay salaries. The salary reform started under Adams Oshiomhole. The pension reform started under Adams Oshiomhole. Even the state investments we are talking about now started under the same Adams Oshiomhole.
paying salary is not an achievement. It's not
No,
there. It's
no,
not there.
but it has become an achievement now in Nigeria.
No. Why should it be? Why should
No,
it be?
like I said,
Nobody should be
moderator, get
giving
me right.
kudos for paying salaries. First
Like
of
I
all, he's
said,
not paying salaries from his pocket. He's paying salaries from the coffers of the government, and he's paying people that have worked. People that
good,
work must
good.
they have
If
earned
you
a
say
salary.
this, moderator, then I will not have anything to say the government has done for the people, because that is all I
Okay.
can see.
And if
So
that's what you say, that's fine.
you are
If
even telling me now that he has not even
salary
done
is not
anything,
an
because
achievement.
I'm even
No.
trying to
No.
throw in the towel to say, okay, as regards the salary, he has done well.
No. You
So,
have to
but
say that.
if you say that is supposed to be a statutory duty of government to do, then
Yes.
probably we cannot have anything to say that the administration has done in the last 4 years.
Okay,
However,
better.
the
Don't
only
use
thing I
it.
can be sure of was that the emergence of this current candidate, I am not certain that the process was proper. This the candidate of the PDP, it was seriously a rape of democracy. Let me put it like that, because you know, a man, morally speaking, a man that did not have a voter's card prior to when he won the primaries of an election of a party such as the PDP. I would be wondering the screening process that he went through to become the candidate. We should ask ourselves, because the first thing that they will ask you as a politician is, are you a registered card carry? Are you a registered voter? So that qualifies you first to be voted for. So when he won the primaries, he wasn't even a registered voter. He puts in question the kind of leadership that PDP is about to bring to us. So let us be very careful. So that's why I say we are not going to be campaigning or lying or throwing propagandas. We are going to be engaging the people to put morality on the table and know how we want to be led. That is how it is. And I believe that if we go by that, we will know who is supposed to lead us. And the person is no other person than the APC candidate. Thank you.
Why did you call the candidate's name?
No. As the case may go, as we proceed.
Hello, Mr. Moderator, can I answer this man?
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
The problem we have always had is the fact that we place the power in the hands of the person rather than in the hands of the party. You need to understand that the party is the bandwagon, and the party comes with an instrument for government. When the party goes into power, there's 3 stratas of government, which is the judiciary, the assembly, and the government itself. Also, there's a local government. So if you now feel that you want to make a strong man rather than a strong institution, then you start having such a rape of democracy by just one man. So we cannot place it as say, oh, because we are bringing it's a government structure. We are coming, the party is coming with a system to run government properly for the people. So it is not whether I mention the name or I don't mention the name. You are aware of the candidate.
So are you going to say that APC has failed Nigeria from Buhari to Tinubu because the party is no longer an individual, like you said?
I don't know where this is coming from.
No, now you said that it is an average that it comes from a political party to form the candidate and everything. So are you telling us now that APC has failed Nigeria because of Buhari and Buhari and Tinubu? Because Nigerians are bleeding.
See, when you try to ask that question, I will not deny the fact that there's hardship in the land, but we should also understand the circumstances that has bettered this hardship. We had the government that did not save in the person of Jonathan and decided to waste the money. And by the time Buhari got there, or rather the administration of APC was in power, we saw that rather than strong institutions, we were giving the powers to some cabal. But in the current administration of Tinubu, we have seen it that the assembly is making decisions, the institutions are making decisions, there's negotiations properly done. So I cannot say.
So what are the negotiations that are properly done? The national anthem, or enriching other politicians that are doing the National Assembly?
That discussion. I was not a member of the campaign council in 2023 presidential election. So the question should be directed to people who were campaigning.
But it's your party now. You're still your party.
Hold on. If governance is administered properly at local level, I won't even know what the federal government is doing. If it administered at state level, what will concern me with the federal government? So let us start from where governance is supposed to get to the people. And I think that is what we are doing right now. taking us
Mr.
somewhere
Ike,
else will be making
next,
the
just go,
discussion
please.
very long.
Yes, we have a person. Mr. Ike is in the studio. He has a submission, or he wants to say something. Please, Mr. Ike, unmute yourself and I'll say what you want to say.
First of all, good evening, everybody.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Ike.
First of all, my name is Ibomosa Kingsley. I'm from Edo State, from Owonde local government area. You see,
where you joining us from?
I'm joining from Italy at the moment.
Okay.
Thank you very much, sir. You see,
Yeah.
I would like to quickly respond to that our brother who was talking about the decisions that is being made by the administration of Tinubu. You know, when the other guy was speaking, when he talked about governance should not be about making an individual, but making an institution. I think that our brother misunderstood what he was trying to talk about. Now, you see, in as much as the President Buhari-led administration had a lot of flaws, one way or another, we must have to understand that those flaws that came in that administration did not just happen with the president alone. There are other factors that was responsible for those flaws, which are certain decisions that some individual took that actually affected the administration of Mr. President. For instance, we have the CBN governor now facing trial because of corruption, printing of money, bringing about inflation and what have you. You see, then we also know that in the administration of Buhari, there were times when it was announced that a certain snake swallowed some billions. Then again, it was also announced that a certain person, did a forgery of the signature of the president to collect money from Nigeria and what have you. That should not make us to forget some of the things that President, Buhari did that is of interest to Nigerians. For instance, when we talk about the second Niger bridge, that project was done by the administration of President Buhari, which was initiated by the Jonathan Goodluck administration. Then, today we can see that the aviation sector in Nigeria is gradually making sense compared to what it used to be. These are the actions that was taken by the President Buhari administration. Then, when we talk about national growth per income or what have you, there was a lot agricultural loan that the Buhari administration brought. Do you know there is a friend of mine who is in the US? His own uncle is from Delta State. His own uncle got about 5.something million naira from the administration of President Buhari and a tractor for farm purpose. He registered for the agricultural loan and he was screened and the money got to him. What did he do? Instead of him to go to the farm, he took that equipment, he took it to Benin Republic, he sold it and take all the money, he relocated back to Ghana. So you see, there are a lot of things going on. Now, let's move down to the President Tinubu administration so far. In Tinubu administration, we have seen a level of infrastructural development, especially now that Nyesom Wike is Minister of the FCT. Go and see what they are doing. Do you know that as we speak, today make it the 5th day or the 6th day that they have been commissioning different projects in Abuja back to back. Different project has been commissioned back to back. Now let's go to Lagos, see the kind of infrastructure that is there. And we must remember that few days ago, not up to a week, the president came out and released a press statement saying that every state should hold their governors responsible. He made it so clear that the locals should feel the impact of the government, because when they are seeking for the elections, they go to the locals, but after they win the election, they relocate back to Abuja. That statement is a very strong statement. That brings me to the question of, in Edo State today, can Edo State governor come outside to tell us that the federal government have not given him allocation since he became governor of Edo State? Now, if the allocation is coming from the federal government, why should Edo State be lacking behind? You see, many a times we learn to blame the federal government, but we must understand that the federal government is diligently playing their part in making sure that they meet the need of the state. But the governors, for instance, let me use Obaseki as a case study. When Obaseki came in the second administration, For a period of 2 years or 3 years, if I'm not mistaken, there was nothing like local government in Edo State. And you can go through every local government in Edo State today, you can not see any significant impact of the handwork of the governor in each local government. And yet, we are saying that we voted a technocrat. And yet, we are saying that we voted somebody who is academically inclined. Do you know that as we speak today, Edo State is being run as a sole proprietorship? Only one man dictates for everybody. Let's make a reference to the recent press release that was given out by Oredo local government when Olumide Akpata made a video, condemning the pulling down of his billboard from strategic location in Edo. What was the response of the government? Oredo government rushed out to release a press statement saying that these posters are defacing the city. These posters are constituting a nuisance in the city. Now, if the one for an opposition party can deface the city, what about the one from your own party? Is the one from your own party beautifying the city? So you see, we almost agree that Obaseki is not running a democracy in Edo State, because it is being said by the people in the state that this governor does not forgive. Everybody is afraid of him. If you are a democratic person, why should people be afraid of you? If you are a democratic governor, why should you use your power to oppress and suppress the voice of people? You see, it is very unfortunate that a lot of people who are supporting Obaseki and his student that he brought, which is Asue Ighodalo, they are doing it with a very close mindset. When they see something that is not right that the governor is doing, instead of them to say it, they will still find a way to make excuse. That is not the way to support a candidate. Because when that person eventually finds his way into power, your voice will be forever silent. If I am supporting a candidate, for example, I am supporting Olumide Akpata or I am supporting Akpata of the APC, if they do something that is not right, I should be able to own up to it that, oh, this move is not right, but I hope they can make amendment. That is how to support. Not people coming at you, see them on social media, it's just as if everybody have lost their sense of reasoning. We cannot even think toward the right direction anymore because we are supporting a candidate. Like our brother was saying just now, how can a 62 years old man, it does not have any significant impact in Edo? And we are told that he has always been a part of Obaseki government for the past years. As a matter of fact, his villagers, his neighbor in his village do not even know him as a politician. He has a person that was able to build law firm in Lagos and Port Harcourt. He was what they call a Sterling Bank chairman for a period of time. He was deputy chairman Nigeria Bureau. Yet none of these things which he has achieved for himself have a direct effect in Edo. Can Asue Ighodalo tell Edo people today that his law firm has a number of Edo lawyers that are working under him? He cannot be able to say it. Even like our brother said, to have a voter's card, he does not even have up until recently that he rushed to do one in his village. Then we want to make somebody who have practically detached himself from his people to come and govern a people he do not even know. You see, this is the same mistake we made in bringing Obaseki into power. When Obaseki came into power, he was a total stranger to Edo people. When I mean total stranger, I mean total stranger. The only thing that connected him to the Edos was the name Obaseki, Norerase Obaseki. But at the end of the day, what are we seeing today? Dividend of democracy is not yet. 2 days ago, Abrusali's students were protesting because of some kind of corrupt practices going on in the school. Till now, the government have not released any statement to that effect. You know, go around the state, go around our cities. You can see that the city is a shambles of itself. Courtesy Obaseki. And people will still be praising him. Oba Market caught fire 2019, if I'm not mistaken. Till now, they have not even built it. Then the how do I call it? The caricature project that they say they are doing there, when they show you the video, you will just laugh. Are we really ready to move Edo forward, or we are still going to, put Edo State in the hand of a man to be revolving around the circle. Like what I was reliably told, Asue, Ighodalo and Obaseki have been friends for 42 years. 42 years. We can practically say they are childhood friends. And today, he wants to compensate his friends with the seat of the governor of Edo State at Osadebe Avenue. Ladies and gentlemen, Edo State Government House is not a retirement place. Edo State Government House is not a place for compensation. It is very sad that our people are not thinking, about certain things. People say he is eloquent in speech. The question is this: for the past 3-4 months that Asue Ighodalo have been talking, he has been coming out on media to speak. What have he said that Edo people can take hold of that say, oh, this man is the person we will follow? They say Apakomis that does not talk. What is the difference between a man who has not said anything and a man who has been talking, but everything he has been saying is not communicating anything at the end of the day? What is the difference? You know what he's trying to do? He's trying to act comedy skit. He wants to be in the faces of people. That is why they go to media here and there. Come out a person that wants to become governor of Edo State. You are telling us about Manchester United and Arsenal match. You want to turn Edo State to a sporting bet company? Somebody that wants to become governor will come out to tell us that we will continue from where Obaseki stopped. People are asking, what have Obaseki done that you want to continue from where he stopped? What did Obaseki did not do well that you can change? They are talking about salary payment. Now, let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, you see, salary payment is not supposed to be an achievement on the part of the government.
If your man, you are very ungrateful somebody. How can you people be listening to this guy speaking?
Can I finish?
Hold on. Sorry, my host. Sorry, my host. Mr. Williams, you don't have
Mr.
the right to make that.
Mr. Williams, you cannot just allow him. Everybody is it's a free speech program. He's making submission. There's nothing wrong. Please don't interrupt him.
Please, you can come in and digest and correct and make your own digestion.
If you have your own, the man has come with a face. Yes, he's speaking. Let him speak. He's free. Mr. Proceed, please.
Thank you.
Williams, you
see, like I said, salary payment should not be an achievement on the part of the government, because we that are talking here today, if we contract anybody or if we employ anybody to work for us, at the end of the day, we are mandated to pay. You know, there's an adage that says that when the dog bats somebody, it is not a news. But when a person bats a dog, it becomes a news. You see, the governor is paying salary. The question you should be asking yourself, is he paying the salary from his own pocket? Is he bringing them? Is it two? The question should be, the people that they are being paid their salaries, are they doing them a favor, or these people worked for it? Then number three, if the narrative is Governor Obaseki is not paying salary, then it should be on the headline. We should be concerned that what are you doing with the resources of the state that you are unable to pay salary? Not in paying salary, people are saying, oh, it's not this, it's not that. Do you know, Governor Obaseki told the people that they brought educational reform to Edo? Go around secondary and primary schools in Edo State. Go and see the deplorable state of our primary and secondary schools.
Mr. King, sorry, I'm not interjecting you, I'm not breaking you. We have a caller. You will continue. Let the caller has been waiting for over a minute. Let him say submission. He has 3 minutes. Caller, please proceed. Tell us your name and tell us where you're coming from. Okay, sir. Where are you calling from? Okay, please reduce the volume of your TV or your computer. Please reduce the volume of whatever device electronic you have around you, because it's good, because we can hear echoes from there. We want you to be clear. Now say your submission.
Okay, my submission is that this speaker that was speaking, this man that was speaking just now, I don't really know what he really has in his mind. That he was having this man, this very man, this president, man, governor. I want everybody to ask this very guy that when last did he went to Edo State? Is Obaseki the problem of Nigeria? Is Obaseki that caused the problem in Edo State? We all should stop criticizing we human beings. This guy that is giving speech now, ask him everything that he has done in Europe. What have you done in the society? What benefits have you done to your sibling? What are they achieved to your sibling? All in the name of criticizing. You don't even know anything about the government. You are coming up and is not working. Obaseki came to Edo State to come and do this thing. Oh, guys, go back to your family. What you don't do? That is the statement I just want to know because I'm surprised that this guy came, people bring this guy to this platform. This guy normally constitutes news and the Twitter. They encouraging people, giving people false information. They claim that I'm a student of Socio-economic University. It's Obaseki that caused the problem in Abu University. So that's the submission I just want to go with.
Okay, thanks. Okay, thanks.
He's still working. How is very bad so that maybe this people that maybe in Europe, is everything okay in Europe? Is there no part of Europe that is not even okay? Which you call the place to say, which you don't pretend it. All the news that we can talk, we can do people. Oh my God.
Osas, thank you for calling. You have 3 minutes. You have exceeded your time. Thank you very much for your submission. Thank you very much. Yeah, Mr. King, continue, Mr. Kohosa,
Right.
and get so you can
see, let me quickly respond to that caller in just a minute. You see,
no, don't respond to the caller. You don't have to respond to the caller. You just have to proceed with your submission. You don't have to respond to the caller. It's okay.
Okay, let me stick to the rule. I would have loved to because he threw the tantrum at me. I wanted to
Okay.
However,
Just stick to the rule. Respond to the caller.
All right, thank you. You see, I would love to respond to him because he is saying that, like somebody commented on the comment section saying I was at those states before Obaseki came. You see, when you want to use that to ascertain the level of development Obaseki brought to Edo State, you are directly validating failure.
Wait, Mr. Ponsa.
Do you know why are we giving this guy so much time? You give everybody 3 minutes. So why are you giving this guy so much? I know this guy.
I'm baffled, man. Come on now.
How can you give this guy such a long time? Because he's bashing Obaseki.
John Bosco, calm down. Mr. King, he asked you a question. He said, when was the last time you went to Benin?
I was in Benin 2022.
Okay, you went to Benin 2 years ago.
Yes.
So you are rating Benin for good. So in 24 months,
and then you have the right to call Benin 2022 today. Let me tell you something that you don't understand.
No, please, let's not bash him. Let's not go after him because he's saying
he's not even recent in Benin. He's talking.
I've not been there in 2 years.
My host, borrow me 2 seconds. Okay. I beg people of the house. I beg you now. You know, say sometimes they come in Jami on Abacha. Sometimes we they forget our. Sometimes I don't say emotion day. Obaseki cannot be our papa, not be our brother, our governor, public servant. Everybody feel speak with any way, any shape. But what we not gonna allow here now insult. If this young man actually insult Obaseki here, we won't allow it. And if you want to defend Obaseki and you feel you get what you take counter him, please counter. Let's stick with issue base. You cannot tell anybody somebody speaking rubbish. That's not good.
Somebody speaking rubbish and somebody knows he's speaking rubbish. There's nothing wrong to say the man is speaking rubbish. Let's not say because they are countering him. Everybody's allowed to speak. The man has been saying what he's saying, but he has not been to Benin in 24 months.
My host,
somebody can say he's saying rubbish.
My host, let me land. I understand the point. What I'm saying, we should not go for people personality. Go for counter his.
It's true.
Yeah, we should counter his narrative with another narrative. we should not be aggressive as we are telling people to leave the platform. I will not accept that. It will be the
Who said
last
you
time.
should leave the platform?
A lot of people have been saying it. Hold on,
No,
please.
those are just
So,
comments. We don't read comments. No,
I know,
but we don't react. We should not react to those things.
Yeah, we should
He has
sanitize the
left.
house. We should sanitize the house and keep the house straight. We are all friends here. There's no big deal fighting it over each other. If you
Yes,
want to
that
contact
is.
the man, contact the man. Simple. Thank you. I can go ahead. I think we have Adamo in the house. I will.
Wait, please, my host. Let me say something, please. Gentlemen and ladies, please, when a person is having his time to say what he wants to say, please allow him speak. You can interject, but coming to say why they giving him all the day to speak and all this.
Yeah.
We've been here for 2 hours. The man had his turn and he said what he wanted to say. He gave his submission. We are not going to jump on him for any reason. If you don't like what he's saying, you write it down and ask him questions, which is simple. It is not coming to say why they allow. Who are we supposed to give this platform to speak? This is not a political platform for any specific political party. I am neutral, even though I have my own submissions. But everybody come here to say what they want to say. So please, no attacking of personality. We are talking about government here. And when you talk about government, most times we ask people connected to state government questions and not federal or international. So we try to keep in track. The guy came, he has campaigned for what he has campaigned for, or whatever he feels he's standing for. But they are simple questions. The caller asked him, when was the last time you went to Benin? So that was what I was trying to tell him. You went to Benin 24 months ago. In 24 months, there could be changes. You could go to Benin and have a different feel. So let us not, please, let's act like gentlemen that we are supposedly to be. And I'd say, why give this man? Come on, please, guys. We can do better. We can do better than that. We can do better than that. Not because you're talking. If a man comes onto stage to speak about a candidate which you are not supporting, would you come up to say why are they speaking about him like that? No. We know how you guys feel about the governor of Edo State and his candidates. We know how you guys feel about it. But if we're talking about other candidates, you guys will take a cheap plea or let someone give all the short ideas.
Can I say something, please?
Yes, you want to say? Go ahead.
Can I interject? So if you notice, right, nobody really said anything until the last question from the caller when he asked when was the last time he went to Benin? He said 2022. That's when everybody started jumping on him because
no. Before the caller made the question, right? The caller gave the question, and
yes.
I said he should proceed. When he was proceeding, people jumped on him. Then I asked the question again. But you went not jump on anybody.
No. That's not no. So what I said is this. No one really, everybody was grumbling, writing in the comments and all of that. Nobody attacked him or nobody spoke over him. However, after the caller asked the question and then the panelist answered, that was where even yourself had to pause him and ask a question. That was when everybody started talking.
Can you hear me?
Because it was
yes, I can hear you.
I know you're here.
Touch. You understand? Yes. So it was clear that this man has lost touch. And I don't even believe that this man has been on this platform before. Because most of the issues that he is resurrecting are issues that we've trashed over time, i.e., what has Obaseki done in the past? We have analyzed, evaluated, turned it right side, upside down, and everything. So coming back and telling us what we already know, I don't see the point. Let's move on to the issues at hand.
I like
Obaseki's failures and achievements. So he can't come back and take us to 2 years back. Please. Otherwise, people just zone out from this chat. Thank you.
No, I get your point. Honestly. And let me try to bring everything back. Probably he has not been in the platform before, or probably you know what he's trying to do. He's trying to campaign for a candidate, and he's coming from a a point of view. But in the talk, we all, like we said, Obaseki is most talked about because he's governor of the state. He's not on the ballot, quite all right, but he's governor of the state. In different platforms, everybody talk about Obaseki. I don't know why the talk about Obaseki is still on, but he's governor and people are talking about him. A lot of people say they are bogus talk. Some people say they are cheap talk and blah, 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 blah. Yes, he has not been in the program before. I don't know.
It's getting boring.
Yes, it gets boring for us.
Bringing Obaseki and packing every week.
My host, hold on. I didn't listen too much. Osas is enough of that getting boring. Please, it's enough. People will come to campaign. People will want to speak on what they want to speak on. If you don't like what you guys talking about, you wait and let get past.
But Tony, talk about Obaseki's not campaigning.
No, but are we talking about Obaseki?
Wait. Hold on. It's politics time. People can come and debunk whoever they want to debunk. Obaseki is the sitting governor. He has not left yet.
But
please now, we are educated. Doesn't matter. Wait.
Osa, please relax.
Relax now, I don't understand.
Talking about Obaseki is not campaigning. Let us know that.
It's clear.
He's talking about Obaseki. He's talking about Obaseki, but that doesn't mean he's campaigning. If you want to campaign, you campaign the candidate. Talking about Obaseki is about Obaseki's
achievement of failure or government.
Okay, but is that the topic for today, my co-host? Is that the topic for today?
Listen. Wait, sorry. Osa, hold on, please. This is my point. If people are if people are speaking, let them build up their narrative. People bring things together to make a submission. And the guy was making a submission, bringing Obaseki in, bringing Asue in, and let the guy land properly. Hold on now, please now. Hold on now, Osa now. Osa, hold on, please. I understand it took 10 minutes. I apologize for that. But we're supposed to be the bigger man. Allow the guy to land. Then you put holes in his submission. Simple. That's all I'm saying. We should not be letting the guy have to speak.
What I'm saying, saying is this. What is the topic? We need to focus on what we are discussing, not someone taking us on a trajectory that we don't want to go to. Please, can we know what we are discussing?
Excuse me. Okay, good. Like we should say, yes. Now, that is what I want to do. We have spoken about the topics we have on the paper. We have spoken to Mr. Flynn, who is a member in that list. We have talked about Obaseki and talking about Obaseki and the Akpata accusing him of gangster moves. We are to speak on Asue and addressing the Akoko-Edo issues. Then the 56 members of the campaign council. Those topics we have discussed. We have done it in the last 2 hours. But again, I'm not going to go back to anybody. There are most news ahead, even if it's not no news. It's about salaries, minimum wage being too high. Governor says it's not sustainable. I was going to bring that up as a next one because we talked about governor now paying, and people say it's not an achievement. I don't see paying of salaries as an achievement. It's not an achievement for governors. Everybody, not even governors, you have a worker, a domestic worker or whatnot. Anybody that works has earned the right to be paid. That is the rule of services. So the topic right now, listen, guys, the topic right now is not about Obaseki or the candidates because every day we come here to talk about only 3 candidates. I'm not comfortable with that. There are 17 people. We cannot only talk about. They are not special. They are not paying us. They are not. There's nothing extra that they have that others don't have. But we just do it because yes, majority people on the platform are either affiliated, connected, or supporting them. But it is not. For me, I don't have a candidate yet, or I do have a candidate yet, and you guys don't talk about the candidate. So if we want to go choosing the way we want it, our part, it is not going to work. We cannot talk about Obaseki and the
Good evening. Is Williams talking, please? Please, I want to really clarify something. I'm happy with this program. I've been here many times, but when I came in first time, the two hosts, I know how you give me questions when I was talking about one particular candidate. Let me say Obaseki or so. But this particular guy who was just saying a lot of things, you just left him. There was no interjection. There was nothing. You just let him be pouring everything without even in between asking questions, because that is not how it is here. Sometimes along the line, when you see somebody pouring out things like that, you pause him and asking questions. You pause him and asking questions. That was why when I was listening, I was not. I was about sleeping, but I was seeing the way you guys just left this guy be pouring without interjecting. He spoke for 15 minutes, for God's sake, without you guys asking him any questions. That is how the way I love this platform. That is not how you guys do things here. When somebody come in newly, when he's saying something, I remember one lady who came here before. The way he was talking, you guys were asking questions. We're asking questions. Then it was like a discussion. But you just left this guy to just be talking and talking and talking. It seems as if you people were just sleeping. That is why I came in and I shouted. Then that was why I shouted. It doesn't make sense. The way you guys are handling the platform is very good. When new person coming, he doesn't know the law. He just want to say things about his candidate. He want to condemn somebody else and say things. But I want you guys to always put them in the line. When he speak for like 2-3 minutes, asking questions so that we will not carry the way, so that people will not be angry. So it's a good platform. Please,
can I say something? You see,
Yeah, sure.
it is always been said. There is a quote that says, "Truth hurts." You know, when we talk about politics, we must learn not to attach emotion or sentiment to it. First of
when you were
all,
speaking, you were attacking emotion.
let me finish, sir. First of all, none of us are members of the family of any of the candidate or what have you. We
You
are
don't know that.
concerned.
You
We are
don't know
just
that, sir.
concerned citizens.
Oga,
Osa,
you
hold
don't
on.
know that.
Hold on
No.
now.
He's making a general statement, which is wrong. How can he say
You
none of us are members? Do you know if he's my cousin?
You let me finish. If it's your cousin, you
no.
can
Hold on.
tell me on that.
We have
Hold on.
host here. Host, please take over. The
Hold
host,
on,
please take
Williams.
over
Hold
this
on.
place. Take
Hold
over.
on, Williams. Osa, please, I put you
No, I
backstage.
like
Just listen. Hold on, Osa. I not remove you because you not get right to talk. You get right to interject. I beg. Make we balance this show. I beg.
Of anybody's family. Do you know that? That's wrong.
Well, first of all, let's allow the man speak. Mr. King, are you there?
again.
Yeah, I'm here.
Good.
There they go.
Do not say it's only proper you say what you know. That is why we have given you the time. This is not a time for making points, to making statement without facts. Just say what you want to say and be fast about it. You have 5 minutes. You have 3 minutes.
Excuse me, sir. From what I have said before, if I can remember, I don't think we still need to fast check the issue of the burnt urban market that was not rehabilitated.
Wait, sorry.
Let me finish.
No.
Nobody's allowing me to talk.
No, we don't want you to tell us about
it. Has
We
been
don't want you to tell us
rehabilitated.
about
It has been
drop my
rehabilitated.
submission? Everybody's entitled to their opinion, for God's sake. It's a platform, and you cannot box me. You cannot tell me this is how I must present what I have to say, for God's sake.
No, okay, then you don't have to say no.
Pause this guy.
I should be allowed to air my opinion, whether I am right or wrong. I should be allowed to speak.
Junior, you don't allow this guy to come to this show. He has his own show.
Calm down.
He has his own show. You don't allow.
I don't understand. If this happened to be a television interview, would the host of a TV tell me, say, this is what you should say, this is what you want to say?
Mr. Kosa, you don't have any rights. You have been the privileges of you to speak again.
I am making references to things to clarify.
Do not say, if you say another word, I'll take you out of this platform. Dare me. Good. You have yielded. You have used all your lifeline. All you have to do is listen to another topic. Don't tell us about Obama market. We don't want to know about Obama market.
Obama market has been fixed.
Well, we don't want. That's not the topic for today. So if you want to tell us something else, we'll get back to you. For now, you're on mute. Thank you. The topic now It's about the minimum wage that the governors are saying is too high. That is it. We're not going back to, we've been here 2 hours, we have spoken about Oshiomhole, we have spoken about Asue, Akpata. We have other candidates on ground that we have not talked about. There's a suspension on one of the political candidates, governorship candidates, but we didn't talk about that. But now the topic is about the 60,000 minimum wage that the governors are saying is not sustainable. So if
okay, let me just say my mind and leave the group so that at least somebody.
Mr. Williams, say your mind.
No. On the topic.
Good. Yes,
I know the rules. I on the topic. Please answer. Yeah, on the topic. I don't want to take us back to history and geography. On the topic.
Let's go back to the topic.
Yeah. 60,000. Even they can't even pay some. They say people say that paying of salary is not an achievement. When there are people who are even saying some government cannot even pay 30. As I'm talking to you now, 30,000 minimum wage. Some can't even pay it. You understand? But they use the money for something else. When a state government even pay more than what the federal government is even saying, at least let's who try mostly give us small things they try. I think today there were kind of some labor, I think TCU or something like that, who went to thank the governor of Edo State of paying 70,000, even paying 13 months, which they paid in Europe. I received 13 months salary here, and at least they are not doing it in Nigeria. But for some government to say they can't pay, at least let's give credit to those who can pay. I rest my case.
Thank you, Mr. Williams. Let's put it this way. Not every state is rich enough to pay a certain mark, because we know in different parts of the world, minimum wage varies. Yes. Yeah, minimum wage varies in different parts of the world or in different countries. And even in one certain country, they can have 2 different minimum wage in 2 different places. It depends on how they generate funds and the wealth of the state. But if governors are saying,
Hold on. Let me ask Mr. Williams some question. Mr. Williams,
wait, please. Before you ask me a question, I just want to answer your colleague.
I just want to join them before you answer them together.
Okay.
Right now, the federal government they struggle to pay the minimum wage because they say it will cost inflation. Have you asked yourself, for those states, Obaseki is paying 70,000. How is he funding that 70,000? And what would be the consequences of that 70,000 he's paying? Have you asked yourself? Edo State is not the 10th richest state in Nigeria.
Yes,
4 million plus.
I've asked myself, even today, I listened to him speaking, the president of all this TCU.
Don't listen to what he said. Have you checked the data?
Look, I have not checked the doctors, but I felt in my spirit
that. Why are you not listening to what a politician will say?
Yeah, but he even said it. No. You know why I'm saying? You know why I'm referring to him? Because he said it that they are even saying it's politics. No, that man is an economist. He know he can do it. Let me give you an example. Let me say this. Do you know the Senate received to each senator received 29 million naira each senator? So if they could read, even Nigerians, even 100,000 naira at a minimum wage, they can pay it in that country. It just to take away for some rich men or those senators. They are there to serve, not there to have fun. A senator, when they were giving the 150 million to buy SUG, and now 90 billion to go to jail for pilgrimage or something like that. They can pay this money. It's being used things that are not important. That's the thing.
Before I interject, sorry, Adamu Deko has his hands up. Adamu Deko, you want to say something, right?
Let me interject that guy just now. I don't want me to tell you that just now. See, when I don't interject that guy.
No, I just when you finish, I just want to be sure. I saw him waving his hand. When he's
done, I'm here. I'm listening to
you. Look, there are so many ways they can save money in that country, and they will be able to pay even 100, even 150. It's simple as that. It's waste for them not be able to pay. Is wasting 90 billion for something else.
Is
Yeah.
this sustainable? That's the question we
Look,
should be asking.
okay,
It's not
now
like they
let me
don't
give.
have the money to pay
Yes,
now.
I think it's sustainable because they
Is it
said
sustainable?
yes, because look, they said they no longer pay subsidies. Where the money of subsidy going for? They say subsidy is a scam. It's a scam. There's a billions of dollars being spent there, but now they are no longer paying it. Can't they use that money to pay for salaries? That is why I said it can't be sustained. There are so many things that it can't be sustained. The money they say, okay, let's take for example, they are no longer using the money to pay subsidy. They can use it to pay salary. They'll be using. See, where is the money now? Is it because they now have excess money to be waste in LCA? People are dying. They need money. You are expecting somebody to live on 30,000 that cannot even pay transport for 1 week. It doesn't. That is my submission. I think they can pay. It can't be sustained.
Okay,
My brother,
you.
I would just like to throw a little light on your 13th month of Edo State. Zamfara State pays 13 months. Osun State pays. Oyo pays. Lagos State have been paying for years. And these statistics are out there. You can even just Google it up. So
And
it's
this is
nothing fantastic that.
Yeah, but
that,
this
that
is not the first time.
It's
This is
a
not the first
bonus.
time
What I
it
mean, I mean, in
Do
a
you
do
people
is the
even
first
follow
time.
queue to speak? Do you people
is
follow
no,
queue to
Adamu,
speak?
sorry, Adamu, sorry. You know, in the heart of conversation, somebody just interjected. He
I
did not like
yield,
to speak.
Mr. Adamu, please. I
Sorry.
yield for Mr. Adamu to speak.
After Mr. Adamu, Mr. IK is next. So that's in the line of order. So, Mr. Adamu, what is the submission on this?
I'm not actually. I really do not like Obaseki. I will not try to be. I will not hide it. I don't like him. I don't like his style of leadership. I would want to say about the minimum wage. It's amazing that Edo State is allegedly paying 70,000. But I'll put it to his supporters who are listening to me tonight that even the 40,000 that they increased to, it was partially implemented. It was not implemented across board, and some persons were actually removed from this 70,000. It's not paying. Some health workers came out with a letter that they were excluded from the 70,000. And it's not yet Eldorado. Since the inflation in Edo State is worse off than what we currently even have in Abuja. Things are more cheaper in Abuja than in Benin City. So the 70,000 is more of like you are spending it more on inflation. If you go to market, you wait.
Nobody should interject. Let the man finish, please.
Yeah, because it affects
Just
my
keep your
train of
questions.
thought.
Keep your questions for him if you have questions.
Yeah. Then I will respond. If you go to the market in Benin, things are more expensive
Mr.
in
Adamo,
Benin
sorry.
City.
Mr. Adamo, sorry. Mr. Clem TV, this will be your last warning. You don't insult people on the platform. I believe you have your own platform. If you try it again, I'll ban you from this platform.
They can
You can
actually
comment.
insult. They can insult. Don't just leave them alone.
No, it's
It's
okay.
freedom of
It's your
information.
last warning, Mr. Clem TV. You can
Oh,
comment, but don't insult people on the platform. Thank you. Okay.
if you go
Thank
to
you. Bye.
if you go to Benin, foodstuffs are more expensive because goods and commodity cannot easily get into the state. Is it the bad Auchi express road that goods are coming from the north that are going to pass? Is it the bad Warri Saple road that is bad, or is it Lagos expressway that is bad along Ovia? So you see the major routes through which most of those things we mainly do not produce what we eat, what we consume: yams, tomatoes, pepper, rice. Most of those things we depend on them to come outside from other states. Now, if you look at our routes that connect from other states to Benin, they are practically not passable. So you can spend about 20 days to transport goods from Sokoto to Benin City. So by the time they get to Benin, they become more expensive. So if you take your 70,000 naira to the market, it becomes even more useless because the inflation has eaten it up. I shuttle between Abuja and Benin City. I know Benin City quite well. I was there 3 days ago. Things are more expensive in Benin City than here. So for the minimum wage, those states should even pay more. And if you look at the monies, Obaseki is the salaries they are saying, look at the data that were released by statisticians, you'll discover that Edo State is one of the highest states that are borrowed to pay salaries. It's there, the data is there online. If you want to dispose it, argue with it, I can actually help you and post them. Now, how do you borrow to pay more salaries? How do you borrow for recurrent expenditure? You borrow not to pay salaries, you borrow for capital expenditure that will boost the economy. So if we are borrowing to pay salaries, it doesn't say well for our state. That's number one. Number two, if you are saying the senators at the federal level, they are buying cars, they should cut costs and all of that, I put it to you, go and check the 2024 budget of Edo State. 3 billion naira was budgeted to buy cars for members of Edo State House of Assembly. The facts are there. If you look at the total money that was budgeted to the office of the governor, the office of the SSG, the office and the State House of Assembly, it's more than 60 billion. Yes, it's more than 60 billion in a budget that is less than 400 billion. So why will you still go and borrow to pay salaries when you can actually use these monies, reduce the cost that comes to running governance?
Okay, I know you because if I don't interject with the questions, you continue to give us a break. I think you have a full note of the dossier of the state. But I want my questions come and the answers should be yes, no, or 1, 2. They should be short, right?
I appreciate Obaseki for even having the political will to say he wants to pay 70, but is just for politics.
Yeah.
Now it's not sustainable for the state.
No, but you said you initially you said allegedly that the 70,000
because even the 40,000, sir.
No, because when you say alleged or allegedly,
because I've not seen my friends that work in those state civil service. I've not seen them telling me that they have paid them 70,000.
Okay, what's today's date? Today's date is 7.
Let them show us a lot of the 70,000 that they have received for.
That is it. But you said from health workers when you said that alleged, you used the word alleged. It's alleged until proven. That is the story that they use in the court of law. I'm not a lawyer, but you said alleged. I underline that. I put that into context. Then secondly, you said some health workers complained. Do you know if the 70,000 has not been paid, it would have been big news. First, it would have been big news everywhere. If that 70,000 was not or has not been paid to one worker, if a worker in Edo State has complained, the people from Italy, Germany, Romania would have taken that upon themselves to put it on YouTube. So first, we have somebody, a first-hand information on somebody in the program, I think two episodes ago, that confirmed that she received 70,000 salary. It was here.
I'm just telling you, workers were excluded from the 40,000.
No, we are talking about the 70. Which one is 40,000?
They have not paid the 40. No, they are paying for. No, the state government increased to 40,000.
What state government increased to 40,000?
That was 2 years ago.
That was 2 years ago. Okay, 2 years ago.
Some persons are not even receiving. So persons have written that they have not been receiving even the 40,000.
For how long? How long has been? They've not been paid for 2 years.
They've been receiving the old areas. The 40,000
increment has not been implemented. I think it was 23 to
25.
Yeah, let's forget about that now. You said Abuja is more expensive than Edo.
To stay in Benin is even more expensive. Like food stuff there it's more expensive here.
Okay, is it only food stuff? Is it only food stuff that is used to rate a city? What about accommodation? What about transportation? What about healthcare? What about education? Is Abuja cheaper than Edo?
Abuja
Yes or
is
no?
Yes. No,
Is Abuja
wait,
cheaper than Edo?
no,
Yes or no?
no. All the questions I cannot answer yes or no to all the questions because
Okay,
let me
okay. Let me
explain.
give you one thing. Education, schools. Okay, no, let's go into school. Let's leave school apart because they have government and private. Housing in Abuja and in Benin, which is cheaper?
It's more Abuja is more expensive when it comes to housing,
Why?
but it's relatively now getting closer now.
No. But let's just pick whether it's close or not. It's one. One has to be more. Which is more?
Yeah.
Abuja. Transportation.
Abuja is cheaper.
Abuja is cheaper than transportation. Okay.
Yeah.
Education. When it comes to private schooling, let me use private schooling. Let's leave government out. Let's leave government out. Private schooling. Yes.
They're virtually the same.
That's okay. That's you say so. So how much is a child's school fees in primary, not primary, in primary 6 in Abuja? The private
everyone.
It depends on the private school.
Okay, depends on the private school and private area, right? But you want to compare with GRA or Maitama with GRA, because let's look at the high ends. GRA in Benin is the highest end. In Abuja,
where is a slum? It's not a GRA. A GRA that get flooded, you swim all the way. You call that GRA, please. That's not a GRA, please.
That's why
that's not a GRA.
That is why I said it is the highest.
I don't want to say it's a GRA because from me,
let's not
boundary everywhere is flooded. So that for me, that's a slum, not a GRA.
Okay, good.
Please.
Let's leave that out.
Angry when
Please,
people
can
say
I
that slum is
interject?
GRA.
No.
Can I observe, please?
No, you keep your question. Just keep your question. So I'm asking now, Abuja, GRA in Benin and Abuja, is it Maitama or
there is no GRA in Benin, sir.
My brother,
there's no GRA.
We are talking about relatively
This way you cannot commute if it rains.
No, but you are saying these two
the other
places.
day I went to the airport, my hotel
You
was
are saying
in
they are
GRA.
both on the same level. So you said they should be paying more. Why should they don't pay more? You said they should be paying more than other states. And you are telling me
they should. No, I don't want you to compare Edo to Abuja. I want you to compare Edo contemporary. I'm just trying to use that. I am trying to tell you that the quality of life
is cheaper.
Of course it is.
Because it's closer to Sokoto. Because it is closer to Sokoto.
No. It's not because of that. It's not because of that. The government in Edo State has paid in its statutory responsibility.
So that's why.
Wait, let me tell you why. Let me tell you how. You remember the state? No, I'm very, very meticulous in my analysis. I don't just make vague accusations. The Obaseki-led administration made investment in sorbet farms to the tune of billions of naira. Today, as we speak, we have not seen the effects. We have not seen the money. We have not seen the interest. We have not seen the food that were produced from sorbet farms. Nothing. So if we are, Edo State is supposed to be an agricultural hub. We are situated in a place that will be a logistics hub for the country. You can connect from Edo State to any part of the country. We have arable lands there. So why can't we feed ourselves? Why should we even rely on import from Sokoto? Why not Sokoto relying on us for food? We literally do not need fertilizers, unlike here in the north, where before you farm anything, you need fertilizer. I own a farm in my village. I don't need fertilizers. But the farm my friend is running in Kaduna, it needs fertilizer. So the cost of even production is higher.
Okay, I see your hand. Relax. Okay, you are next. Okay, relax. I think don't have to wait. You are next.
So if we have an inefficient government and our people are suffering, you shouldn't blame other people who are taking advantage of it. You should blame your government.
Okay, but there's a question for you, Mr. Osa. Are you there? Is Miss Osa there? Osa, are you there?
Are you talking to me?
No, Osa, Mr. Osa, there's somebody that has a question for Adamu. If you are not there, so I can yield to the next person. Osa is not there now. So, as
Can I ask
you have a question for him. Please,
yes,
the question has to be brief and the answer should be brief. I'm not going to stay here all night.
Yes, he measured 3 roads that are leading to Benin. He measured Aunchi, Saple, and Lagos Road. But he should also understand that those 3 roads are federal road. So he should talk to the federal government to fix it.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. I think
question.
Ike is next. He dropped. Adamu dropped. Adamu dropped.
Ike is next. Mr. Ike, yes. Yes, your turn.
Before you go ahead. Ike, sorry, before you go ahead. I beg, whenever they YouTube, wanna subscribe, wanna thumbs up. Twitter, wanna follow, like, share, and repost. Instagram, follow, like, and share, and repost. We get some of our network will dig down, but by the 27th of this month, our Facebook will come back on air. And our Twitter don't come back on air. So Mokuna follow us, Mokuna subscribe to us as we speak right now. The show name now Upper Reporters and Talk. Follow, subscribe, and share on YouTube, Twitter, and Instagram. Thank you so much. Mr. Ike, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Mr. Ike, I don't want to take your time. I don't want to interrupt you. But let's just take a call out 1 minute and you be your turn. Yes, caller, say your name and say where you're calling from.
My name is Kelvin. I'm calling from Scotland, Aberdeen.
Okay, Kelvin, you have 3 minutes. Make your submission, question, or suggestion.
Okay, just a quick one. The guy that was, I don't know if he called in. I think what he said, I think if we should calm down a little bit. What he said is making a lot of sense. Okay, let me ask you something. When you say this minimum wage thing, right? Obaseki is paying minimum wage. When is actually minimum wage effective? Let's look everywhere in the world where they've used that same policy, right? I want to ask you guys a question. What's the population of Edo State? Roughly, just roughly.
5 million.
5 million.
5 million.
5 million. How many is employed by the federal government or state government?
For state government, we know, I think it's 37, did they say 30-something thousand? 30-something thousand people are employed by the state government.
Yeah. Okay, let's just break this down. When you say minimum wage, when is it effective, or when other countries that have applied it, it's when it's actually nationwide. It's not when it's just government workers. So this is just cosmetic politics. We are pretending to have a conversation on something that is not really working. It's too obvious here. Okay, again, you just mentioned the percentage of people that are employed by the government. Now, whereas majority of them are in private hands. So this policy makes this minimum wage means nothing to them. And you can actually encourage it. Let me ask, I have a boss that works for, not a dead, but what's the other boss? God is good.
Okay.
He's been working for them for over 10 years. Qualified mechanic. He's on 46,000 naira a month with 4 kids. See, I think sometimes we need to put things into perspective. When I defend this Obaseki.
No, excuse me. You said you have.
Can I finish?
Okay.
You know, you were attacking that guy. You actually said something that, it's federal road. Just imagine, I'm a leader. Say it's federal road. Sometimes we need to analyze what will come out from our mouth.
Okay.
Do you actually know the actual revenue that comes into the state? The state allocation, one of the things that many states are getting is the generation fund. And we can go on. The funds that not even the state generated fund. You can tell me, say, see, Nigeria minimum pay. We are Nigeria minimum pay should be even 300. Minimum wage should be 300,000. So what are you talking about? Do you know how much 40,000 naira is in Ghana? What is inflation? Somebody said something about inflation. It's really more wages affecting something. So sometimes
no, my yeah, thank you. You have got 3 minutes. You can come into the studio. No, you have exceeded 3 minutes. No, you can come into the studio. You can come into the studio. I know you like. Okay, go ahead. No, I think you can come into the studio still. There's place in the studio.
I thought it was somebody on the phone.
No. I said you can come into the studio, yeah.
Okay, I'm not looking at the screen. Sorry, okay. Just a quick one regarding inflation. There are so many things already driving prices in Benin. Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, there are so many things that's already driving prices in Benin. Most of the things are even imported into Nigeria. Even this recent confraternity war, is it like that to drive up prices? See, more how they measure inflation for Nigeria. It's not a country to measure inflation. Because wait, so where did they get those figures from? Where did they get those figures from? It's crazy. What do you say we get from them? Yeah, but where we really don't. We prove this man like that. See, don't get me wrong. Okay, I'll give you an example. There say things like JC came up with like Edo Best, the education stuff he came up with. And what that support him, my friends that support him, I say, okay, you know that Edo Best, how many of your family signed up to it? No. One of the others are sick fast. It's crazy.
Yeah.
That's all I have to say. I'm not talking about saying that what that guy said, listen. There are so many ways that those states can generate. So where are they generating that revenue? Please name 5 multinational companies in those states. And you hear people saying free business come Nigeria. Chinese are going to take my job. Chinese will take that push. Oh, it's crazy.
Thank you very much, my caller. Thank you very much.
Something quickly. For you to come work in the UK, you have to meet certain skills. You have to meet certain requirements. We are kissing our own country friend.
But moderator, can I come inside?
Yeah, it's okay. No, thank you very much. Thank you very much for your call. We have the topic actually is this. It's not Obaseki paying 17,000. It's governors in Nigeria saying that 60,000 minimum wage is too high and it's not sustainable. I'm not talking about Governor Obaseki alone. We are talking about governors in Nigeria. So the last time we had the conversation or the question, the last person, we talked about Abuja and Lagos and Benin having quality range or lifestyle. But that is that. Mr. Ike, Mr. Tupo, yes, you are next after Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike has been waiting. Mr. Ike, please give us your. I had to take the call, so the caller won't be waiting. Please give us your submission on this matter.
All right. Thank you. You see, for me personally, I think the reason why I was agitating by raising my hand that time was because of the question you were asking my brother that was speaking, trying to cite an example with the cost of living in Abuja and the cost of living in Edo when you were trying to ask questions about school fees there.
Yes, so you can give me, yes, we can bring it up. Come on, yes.
You understand? Now, the truth is this. Before we make any form of comparison in that nature, we must check the quality or the caliber of people that lives in this different location. That is where we can ascertain our reasons for making any kind of comparison whatsoever. We have to understand
when you say caliber or quality, please break that down.
Yes, that is what I want to say. We have to understand that over the years, we have always known that Edo is a civil service state, while Abuja is a transitional hub for business. Business people always flux in and out of Abuja. Edo is just a passageway. People pass through. And you see, for the fact that we see people passing through, that is more reason why the government of the day must put everything in place to make sure that as you are passing through, your passing through Edo should be affecting the economy of the state. Now we are not talking Edo, we are talking about the minimum wage that governors are saying they cannot pay. Let me tell you, to solve the problem in Nigeria in terms of inflation, hunger, or what have you, is not really the amount of money that is being paid by the government as salary. Even if they are paying workers 300,000, it will not solve the situation of Nigeria right now. Now, what should we be looking at as a people? We should be looking at how we can give lasting solution to the causes of inflation in our state or in our country. For instance, like our brother was saying just now, we practically rely on everything we use by importation. We are not a producing country, rather we are a consuming nation. You see, putting money in the hands of workers, buy this, buy that, this and that, we are only increasing the percentage of inflation in the forthcoming years. You know why? This is something we have tried a lot of time before. I came from a family of 9. We are 9 children with my papa born. And when I was very young, my father's salary is very small. It's very small, about 12,000 or 11,000 plus. But as at that time, a bottle of Coke was 20 naira, 15 naira, 25 naira. That money was enough to sustain the family. We all were going to school. Our father will pay our school fees. In those days, school fees, sometimes they will say 150, sometimes 100 naira. Government school now, then at some point during the administration of Akoko-Edo, school fees was 350. Until Oshiomhole came, and I said, okay, no more school fee, free education, or what have you. What am I trying to say? Let us look into the issue of how to end inflation in Nigeria. Increasing minimum wage is really not the challenge. Let's be sincere to ourselves, because why? If you increase minimum wage to 100,000, for instance, it will not affect the price of things in the market. Rather, you will still take the money, you will still spend it. It will never still be enough. Let the federal government look into the issue of inflation. Let us look into the issue of, how we can stabilize the economy of the country. If our economy was good, even if you are earning 20,000, you are earning 20,000 in a month, and in a month your transport from your house to your workplace is just like 500 naira from that 20,000. Then your feeding allowance is just like 1,000 naira. Then your rentage is just like 1,000 naira. At the end of the day, you still have enough money in your hand. But we trying to disburse money here and there. Oh, let's do 50,000, let's do 80,000, let's do this, let's do that. It is not actually a lasting solution to the problem. We must look, because Nigeria today, we must understand that every state in Nigeria have its own dynamics. You cannot compare Edo State to Lagos State, because the activities, or let me say the business activities taking place in Edo is not compared to the one taking place in Lagos. You cannot compare Lagos to Warri, neither can you compare Warri to Bayelsa. So we must understand the territory that the people are, and the government of the day, anybody who is a governor in a state should understand the kind of people they are leading. Edo today, for instance, that the governor is giving 70,000. Edo is a civil service state. When that 70,000 is being paid, it goes back to the market woman, it goes back to the landlord, it goes back to transportation. Let's be sincere to ourselves. You see, when our brother was saying that Edo should pay more, I understand what he was trying to say, because there are no industries in Edo where people work. Most of the people in Edo, like I told somebody the other time, the IGR of Edo State, the internally generated revenue of Edo State, is practically coming from the civil servant and our mothers that are in the market, and of course, people who are into public transportation. Now they Edo for the sea money in terms of IGR. But you see, there are states that have multinational companies that bring in resources to the state in terms of tax return. But Edo is not like that. If I talk now, they go say, I want to talk about Obaseki. Let me leave it here.
Well, yes, Mr. King, you have done well. Thank you very much. Yes, leaving it on the neutral. Yes, there's been more days to talk about Obaseki and Bruce Ali. Don't worry, we are all
No, I don't talk about Obaseki again.
So before days. Anyways, to the next person, we have Mr. Tupo. Thank you for your information. Thank you for your submission, Mr. 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 Tupo, you are next. Please give us your hands. Your hands have been up before we give it to Mr. Osembo or Barrister Osembo Tupo, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, please. You wanted to say something, right? Yes. Okay. Yeah, you're there now. Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to say something, but I know the topic has jumped from many things. But let me just make a comment. You see, when we talk about minimum wage and people talk about Edo being able to pay 70,000, there are three things you have to put into perspective. One is normal, the other one is abnormal, and the last one is legal. Now, when I say legal, we have 13% derivation, which is accrued to our allocation, which means Edo earns 13% extra than some other states, which gives them the right to be able to pay salaries. So now, as an oil producing member, there's some extra funds that are given to you as a government to manage the welfare of your people. So I think that alone should be added to the extra income that Edo is earning from the federal government. And you also know that Edo, as it stands, has a high level of revenue generation. Revenue generation doesn't mean that money is coming out from ground. It means that people have been taxed, So good part is that the loopholes are blocked. So the money is coming in. So it means they have monies to pay. Now, here's what we will have to balance. You see, in Nigeria, there are some states that will tell you we have a population of 1 million people and the civil service have a population strength of 500,000. Why? Because the government has decided to, rather than leave its people to be out of job, have decided to employ all of them into the civil service. So what you need to balance is, in the 8 years of this administration, what is the plus and minus in terms of civil service employment? We know definitely every year people are retiring. The way the state pension is properly structured now, it's difficult for you to not get to that age and not retire. So is there a balancing of people coming in and going out? Because if you can, it's like you compare if I'm a man that has 3 children and earns 5,000, and you say the man should share the 5,000, each one will definitely get 1,000. But when you have a man that has 90 children and he has 10,000, even 50,000 or whatever the case may be, you see the balance is not really there. So if you strangulate your civil service into 1,000 people and pay the salaries, it doesn't make the system work. You understand? It only means that your people are more out of job than those that are in job. So all these things, you need to put the plus and minus together. So before you compare another state, you need to look at the workforce of that state and compare it to your state population, which is 4 million that has a 0.something% of it working as civil servants. So I don't know if I'm not talking for or against. I'm only trying to put it on how it is. So you need to now balance the employment level of your civil service for 8 years. You understand? Is it that you have more people in the civil service where people are employed, gainfully employed under the civil service administration, or retirement is 10,000 every month and employment is 1,000 every same month? So let us know how it is, how we are balancing it. You understand? Before we start knowing whether states are able to pay or not able to pay. As it stands now, I hardly know people who are in the civil service in Edo, but I know they have a civil service. So when we start getting these statistics, then we cannot judge properly states that are able to pay and states that are not able to pay and why they are able to pay. But put in mind that 13% derivation, Edo is part of that one. So that's my submission. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Tupo. And also, we have to think. This is how would I put it? There are many ways. Many footpaths heading to one river. Yes, everybody has made a submission or their submission, and it has made sense in different ways. But again, before we begin to, for me, before we begin to, I'll say before we begin to push those that have tried, let us look at those that have not. Because at every given time in life, we can only make it if we try. We know people are saying it's not sustainable. Some people say it's too big. Some people say what they want to say. First, Nigerian democracy is too expensive. Our governance is too expensive. We should have to put that in check first, whether we like it or not. Put that in check. A senator receiving 30 million cannot be sitting in Abuja, not in his constituency, telling us that there should be salary for 100,000. Today there was a news somewhere, and there was I think the SSG of the federation was saying he cannot pay his 4 drivers for 100,000 a month. Okay, why are you having 4 drivers? They were even deliberating about 4 drivers. I almost asked, I said, you are talking about 4 drivers. Do you know how many military men the man has? When a politician has 66 mobile police or 8 mobile police, he's complaining that he cannot pay his driver. Everybody they go around with more than 4 cars, minimum. Then these people will come to tell you that they cannot sustain 60,000 naira for a citizen that is less than $100. Well, I know everybody, we all have our submissions, but for me, I think I look at mine from a different part heading to the river. Yeah, Mr. Damu, you will come in, but Mr. Ostembo has his hands up. I'm just taking a bit of 2 minutes before Mr. Ostembo, then you will come in. So when we hear people that no one want to take excuses, we should know the people we take excuses from. You cannot come see a man in the kitchen eating a big bowl of rice, and he will tell you how he cannot cook for his house anymore because he doesn't know if the rice he has in his storage will last till December. But when you look at him, he has 2 cups of rice he's eating. He's thinking of himself alone. If the salary if 60,000 is not sustainable, reduce your expenditure as a governor. Reduce your allowances. Reduce your expenses. Drop it down. Take some policemen. You can keep them on the salary. Take them back to the stations or the barracks. That is how it is. Reduce cost of governance. Reduce it. Don't be in Abuja, you will have more than 10 houses, and you are telling us that you can't pay people 60,000. When your 10 houses, you have 10 gate men. You're paying 10 gate men, you have 8 drivers, you have 16 security orderlies, you have PAs. Then people cannot receive 60,000 in a country without light. Well, that is just me talking. Mr. Osembo, Mr. Osembo, you have your hands up. Please, can you come in and tell us your own submission?
Sorry, but Osembo dropped. The network is not in the house.
Okay, I see. Or maybe he didn't like the talk. Maybe because he was going to the river with a different channel, and I came with this channel. So, Mr. Adamu, are you there? Or Mr. Adamu has left too? Mr. Adamu, are you there?
We can see him. Maybe he dozed off. Adamu,
Adamu, yes. Are you there? It's your turn.
On mute.
On mute. Okay.
You are still mute. You are mute. I cannot unmute you from here. You are mute. Unmute the mic. Unmute the mic.
I can't unmute him too. I don't know why. I think he has
because he muted from that side, so we cannot unmute him.
I think he has a network. I think he has a network problem.
He has network. I think he has because he's yes. He has left here.
Barrister, you have not said anything since. So
Mr. Adamu has come back. Mr. Adamu, can you hear me?
Okay. I said I quite agree with your postulations. You know, Nigerian politicians, there's this big manism. Can you guys hear me? Oh, my network is bad.
Yes, you can hear you. Can hear you now. We can
Hello?
hear you now.
Okay. Okay. There's this big manism that comes with them. There is no state government that cannot pay 200,000 naira as minimum wage in Nigeria. Let's be honest. If you see the frivolities that are enshrined in our budgets, if you scrutinize our budget properly, even the Obaseki that is paying 70,000, he flies helicopter from Benin to Auchi. So let's not be economical with the truth. We really need to cut down the cost of governance, and we need to increase. We need to the inefficiency in our budgetary system. We need to revisit them and go back to zero-based budgeting. On the comment section, someone was saying I was lying about the new Lagos road, Lagos to Benin road. I cannot come to public space and lie about what I am not aware of. Last year, I had a conference in Lagos. I had the conference at Lekki. So I couldn't actually make it to Ikeja to catch a flight to Benin. So my friend advised that, why not just use the back route? Take August from Lekki, take Lekki Deep Sea, that express, Lekki, Beju Lekki, take Ijebu Ode, come down to the express. You'll be in Benin in 3 hours. I said, okay, fine. I decided to take that route. When we got just before Ovia River, the bridge, like just before the bridge, we were stuck there for like 5 hours, and just right in front of us, an accident had already occurred. The Dangote truck was stuck there, ran into the ditch just before the bridge, and people died. And just by the left-hand side of it, you see a signboard that this is a federal road, bear with me, and all the nonsense that Obaseki's government is putting on federal road. I want to challenge that particular person. I'm trying to deviate a little. We've had state government intervention in federal projects. So why is Mr. Obaseki's one different? During the time of Oshiomhole, he did federal road in Edo State, and they refunded monies. The new Lagos road, that the other side, there is an additional lane beside it, as if you are going to the University of Benin. That road, it was Oshiomhole that did that other additional pedestrian lane. Akpata Oshiomhole dualized it with street light. If you go to Saple Road, it did the same. These are federal road. If you even come to Kogi, State, the Ayabelo constructed from Itakpe Junction down to Total. It's a federal road. It's CCC that did the road. If you go to Mina, the state government constructed the Mina International Airport. It's a federal project, but they did it. So I just want to tell that guy they should stop giving excuses in Edo.
No,
intervention on the part of state government. So let's get back to the issues on minimum wage.
Because the reason I'm calling you Adamu, sorry, is because this issue that you have talked about, this thing you're talking about on previous episodes, we have deliberated it on like 3 episodes talking about.
Yeah, I know. They don't just want to get it.
No, yes.
So I just want to reiterate that.
And the reason why other governments
Obaseki collected the monies.
No, listen, let me explain something. The federal government under Buhari complained that governors should stop fixing so-called federal roads. You know why? When a governor goes to fix a federal road, whether it's standard or substandard, he will come with a bill quoting the federal government something outrageous. They might do a 20-kilometer road and say they use 44 billion naira to do it. That's 2 billion per kilometer. Whether it's substandard, it might not have drainages, they might just put tar and asphalt. So the federal government under Buhari said, we cannot be doing, you say you have worked on a road, and when we give you payback in 2 years, the road is still under a very bad condition. So they said, no, leave federal roads alone. It was chaos between the federal government, I think, under Jonathan with Oshiomhole. When Oshiomhole did the dancing road axis and made it, which is still working for Edo today. Oshiomhole did all that part. Yes. But it was the chaos that started there. Then Buhari now gave an instruction under True Fashola and said if you put your monies into federal roads, you are not going to get reimbursed. But that does not give the yardstick. I'm not here to defend anybody. Work on roads, because not everybody has an opportunity to enter a helicopter. If you want to go from Benin to Auchi or Ekpoma, because you have a helicopter does not mean you will not work on roads. Those roads can be repaired or they can be maintained before they get so bad. Simple. They can be repaired. You don't have to wait for the road or people to die.
Pour stone on it so that we can pass.
Sorry, my host. There is a part Mr. Adamu missed out that I can tell you is fact. Yes. It was 17 billion naira that was given to the present administration. Refunded monies for that same road that brought issues between federal government and the state government. Now, the painful part of it all is not even the Lagos axis or the Sapele axis. It's the Ekpoma axis, where the state has an institution that generates revenue to it and an educational hub that was put there. It was less than 1 kilometer when it was bad. Then I still could use the road to Abuja because I was planning because of my engagement in Abuja. The road was not yet bad. It was just 1 kilometer. Instead, multi-millions were spent on billboards where we could just take from the 17 billion. So that's the part I just wanted to quickly chip in. And then secondly, please, the reason why I was raising up my hand before now, I want to commend those who are hosting on this platform. The chief host, Mr. Junior, Tony Edo, you guys are doing a great job. As a matter of fact, I came out from my night vigil to come and just get back in to make this comment and then go back. You guys, whenever I'm here, it's like we're back in the days where we all used to gather at one pub or the other, one bar or the other to just have an evening session for an hour or two. This is what this kind of platform is bringing to us. And I'm very, very delighted. I must commend what you are doing. It's commendable. And also, I think it's also the way forward for a better Edo. We may all banter each other from different angles because of our affiliations to different political parties. But what we are all seeking for at the end of the day is a better Edo. And then for Mr. Adamu, I can't recall meeting you on my journey through life. Your analysis this evening has been impeccable. You are on point, you are detailed, and you are the source. I must commend your resource. I must commend your resource. And lastly, on the issue of the salary, I shared a screenshot. The problem with this increase is not as if it's not good. What we are going through in Nigeria is fantastic. The economic, the downturn in the economic, in the state of the economy is something out of the world. However, the danger of increment when we allow, it's just principle of economics. When we allow too much cash in the economy, it leads to inflation. I screenshotted and shared a few clusters of farmers, from growers in poultry to growers of cattle, and all of them crying out they are going to increase the cost of their livestock and their produce when federal government increases salary. Now, it's not as if the cost of labor increased. It's not as if the cost of maybe feed even increased, but just because of the fact that federal government is going to increase, they are all clamoring. I think it was
Really?
from the poultry, the egg. Yes, they're clamoring. Yes, I can send you the screenshot. It was a comment made that if they increase it, they will increase the crate of egg to 10,000 naira. A crate of egg presently is on the range of 4,300 to 4,800. So they said their target will be 10,000 if they increase salaries to 105,000 naira. So you see that Nigerians were the problem. I think it's human. It's not even Nigerians. It's a human factor. These are the things that there are principles we read in school in secondary, as far back as in secondary school. You know, so I think the major thing, if you ask me, that the federal government and the state government are meant to focus on, like one of the issues that I'm also raised to farms, is to tackle the issue of food security. If we have enough food in our states, I think there will be a clash in cost and prices of foods and commodities, because price control will come into play. So let me just narrow it down. Imagine an Zobo of Gary that has gone that is now luxurious. That was the common man's food. If there are three different settlements, industrial settlements, or around the three senatorial district mills, that okay, we grow cassavas in bulk and encourage our farmers in the rural areas to grow cassava in bulk and bring to these mills that the state government have set up to mill. And then the state government will say, okay, I buy it from you people without giving them cash, but give them voucher that in a week's time come and collect your money at this rate. And when federal government when the state government takes those things, you take it straight to the market and say, okay, this bag of Gary must be sold at 12,000, and make big boards like the one they make that this road is not for state government, is for federal road, and put it out there. I think our people, our mama, our papa will see that thing and say, a Kiosa market, they sell those state Gary for 700 naira for Zobo. We will wait for that Gary for 4-5 days. So gradually there'll be competition in the market, and everybody will start dropping their prices, because it's because of the fact that they feel that, oh, there's not enough. You need to hike.
This thing you are saying, sorry for interjecting, Lagos State government is already doing it. See their food preservation and conservation center at Ekpe. They are signing partnership. They don't have the land. They are signing partnership with Niger State government to give them paddy rice to their immortal mill located in Lagos. Do you get? So I don't know. I don't want to see.
Paul, sorry to interject. I'm just okay. Yeah. Let me just. I understand your point, but do you know the people sometimes? We always push blame on the government. Sometimes the people make it difficult. Sometimes. No, you see what you think the analysis you have given. Let me give you. There's this analysis. There's this like a joke where the guy he comes to the place and they say the prices are cheap. Then he goes there. He goes to buy all of it because it's cheap. Then he becomes the only seller in the land. Then that is when he makes the price times 10. Because if you hear the price in a Kiosa is 800, for instance, or 500 for Usupu, you know what the people will do? People selling at New Benin Market, Oba Market, will go to a Kiosa as the main stores to buy. They will hold it for a while before a Kiosa has the next set. Then they will begin to sell at 1,000. Okay, Mr. Junior.
Mr. Junior, host, can I shock you a little? And my brothers in Nigeria will tell you this. Why are there always queues around the NNPC filling station? Because they sell the cheapest.
They sell the cheapest, yes.
You understand? And meanwhile, the difference at the end of the day, if you really calculate it, is like maybe 1,000 naira if you check it. Maybe if you are buying 50 liters of fuel, what you buy 50 liters of fuel in the regular filling station and what you buy from NNPC. Other than the fact that, the fact that maybe I'm coming now. Other than the fact that the quantity.
NNPC does not say adulterated fuel.
That's what I'm saying. I'm coming. That's exactly what I want to raise. So now, other than the adulteration and you are paying for your exact value. But you see that Nigerians will still take their time to want to buy from NNPC, buy from Mobile and from Total, because their prices are a little bit down. So why did I raise up that of the state government? Price control. Price control. It's just like what late Madame Dora Kirili was doing with the pharmaceutical industry. You understand? When the government sits up to stand for price control, the man at the lowest herb, at the grassroots, will be able to feel the impact. Will be able to feel the advantage. Will be able to feel the gap. Because at the end of the day, Junior, when we were in Ekboma, can you remember how they used to dry those rice along the tarred road?
Yeah. You understand? Local rice, Ekboma rice.
The local rice. So imagine if state government haven't studied round, use Sobe farm as an example now to set up mini mills for just the local rice, not even for to move to other states, just to sustain our people. That there's a proper mill now, so there will not be stones and sand in it, and sell this local rice and have the price of what rice is going for. Would that not help to sustain the man and the woman in the village and in the city? It's just like the ease of trade. You enjoy trade now. If the proper trade system was existing in Edo State, for example, why would somebody not go and stay in Ekpoma and be working in Benin? Because the rent in Ekpoma is more affordable. The life is more affordable. Everything is, you have your peace. All the headache of traffic is not there. All you jump into your train by 6 a.m. in the morning, and before 7 o'clock you're already in Benin. You're in your office before 7:30 or 7:20. And when you close, you are back home before 6 p.m.
Yes,
But because these things are not there, are not structured there, that is why there's this hardship. That's the point I'm trying to raise. And this thing tried to work around the military era. I think around SAP, when they were doing a 001, when they were commodity this thing, when people have to go to commodity houses to go and get goods because there were fixed prices for those things. So if our state government goes there and say you must not sell rice above this, above that, and you have these tax collectors that they use to carry the collect taxes around, to go around the markets to ensure that these things are enforced, I think our people will accord and they will live accordingly.
Also.
Can I say something?
Yes. Is that
Right.
Mr. Ike?
Adding to what that our brother just said, you see, you were saying something that the people. You see, the truth of the matter is this: any blame that we want to blame the people, the people this, the people that, we can still put it back on the government. You know why? In developed country, in advanced countries, it is in the nature of man to live freely. Every human being wants to live anyhow. But the reason why advanced countries are making it the way they are is because the system on ground, which is the laws on ground, is taming all of them. The law on ground is working. When you contravene the law, you face the wrath of the law. But coming back home to Nigeria, Edo State, it is not like that. He just raised a very fantastic opinion, saying that this government or the government of Edo State should look into how they can, set up many, what they call them, mills or factories where some of our food items can be processed. And the government will directly or indirectly be in charge of the sales. And of course, price regulation can never be underestimated in issues like this. Like what he said just now, if we really want to rescue our people, we must rescue our people in the such that let us as Edo produce what we can eat. And for a matter of fact, in Edo State, we produce basically everything we need. Akpata has rice, Auchi has granite, Edo has cassava, and other cash crop, yam. Edo has yam in excess. There is this location in Ekpoma, they call it, I'm forgetting the location of that place. They have pineapple in abundance in Ekpoma there. When we were in school those days, we used to visit that area. So you see,
Mr. Ike,
we cannot. It's just painful that sometimes when we begin to look into all these things, you will start to see the reason why some people still believe that the government of the day are not just being fair to the people.
Mr.
They
Ike,
just,
can I come in here? Can I come in here? I don't know if I'm being heard, moderator.
Sure.
You're not audible enough. Please come closer to your microphone.
Oh, okay. Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, you're better now.
All right. So now, what the two callers, the two panelists have said, it brings me back to the actual discussion of government. You see, whether we try to create mills or create this or create that, where the government has failed is the security and welfare of the people. If there is security, our farmers will bring out food crops for us to eat. The only livable environment within the state right now is GRA. Accuses is not part of it. Agbede is not part of it. Inaugurated is not part of it. Oronigbe is not part of it. Nowhere is part of it. So the farms there cannot produce food.
What is failing in government is the fact that they have not been able to deliver on the proper manifesto that democracy brings, which is welfare and security of the people. If we get a government that can guarantee that, trust me, food will not be our problem. We have food sufficiency in Edo when it comes to raw materials. But what is the problem? We cannot farm it. You understand? So the major thing for Edo, we are not Lagos. Lagos doesn't have farms. Edo has everything. And our people normally are farmers by nature. What is the problem? We can't go to the farms because the government has failed in providing security for its own citizens. So, and why is it like that? When you bring people who doesn't have relationship with the people of that land, they don't understand the problems of the people. But the kind of person APC is bringing now understands. He has lived in the village. He knows what they are going through. He knows what the farmer makes every day when he said catches bushmeat and go and shade it on the express. He knows his family can eat diving. We need somebody who can communicate with the people and understand what the people really deserve. And that's why we are already urging our people not to be carried away by these rhetorics, but to face the nitty-gritty and find a way to get proper government that will give the people.
Very well. Sorry, if I can come in, right? Sorry. Good evening, everyone. Very well said, Tukpo. But I just want to ask you: is state government in charge of security in this country?
Well, the truth is that the chief security officer of the state is a title. It is given to who governs the state, and there's another thing
No, that's
Hold on.
not my question, sir. That's
I know.
not my question,
I need to answer it now. Do you want me to answer it with a yes or no at our level of discussion? It will not make any
Okay.
sense. So
Go ahead.
now, like I said, the state government is the chief security officer of the state, and there's a small incentive added to it, which is called security votes. But undermining that is a small incentive. It is $1 billion, and it fluctuates between 800 to 1.2 billion in the case of Edo. Trust me, if you distribute 50 million to each local government every month from your security votes, say to just for security minus the regular allocation that is allocated to each local government from the federal government, do you think that there will not be security in that state? So we want to try to accord the blame to the federal government. That will be wickedness.
Okay, thank you,
We went to
Mr.
Ekoma. I
Tukpo.
traveled in the night to Ekoma when we were schooling in Ekoma. We walked the bushes of Ekoma as well.
Why did you want the bushes? Are you a hunter?
Were you hunting? Were you hunting?
Anyway, thank you, Mr.
But Mr. Tukpo, you are right. I can remember traveling to Abraka by 10 p.m. from University of Benin. We went for a party and came back by 4 a.m.
But that is not an Edo issue. That's my point. That is the entire country.
No. Sorry, Mr. Adamu. Please let me just come in. Let me just support. Let me lend a voice to Mr. Tukpo's submission. Now, where we are after Buhari's 8 years is that every governor is now a president of his state, technically, because we finally had a country without a head. So we were now left to be handled, our affairs to be handled by the governors. Now, there is a candidate, I don't know if anybody has engaged him, but we had the opportunity of having an interactive session with him, Isaiah Osifo, and he threw light on the issue of local government and the essence of local government, which is part of what Mr. Tukpo raised. And when the guy enlightened us on that interactive session, it made perfect sense. The truth of the matter is that just like politics, security is local. I can't come to an area where any person on this platform now lived for the last 20, 30 years and come and want to commit, maybe assassinate somebody, and the person had an opportunity of running. The corridor and all the corners the person will pass through, I will not know them because that person passes through those places day and night. So even being blindfolded, the person can run around. You understand? So if you structure the local government and tighten them up and encourage them for people to, it's just like how they at some point in time, about 10, 20 years ago, when they used to do this neighborhood watch in our different areas because of armed robbers then, when of course robbery was still very common.
Vigilante
You understand? Exactly. Not at this level, not the present vigilante. Then when they used to
like communal vigilantes, people that
exactly.
Paul, sorry, I beg my direct. Kevin, Scotland, I beg the link. This upper reporter you say use this link, say stream you have to come into the studio. Click on it, it will take you come the studio, it will tell you the procedure to come into the studio. I beg, if you hear me, Kelvin, Scotland, the link I just this last comment was comment section, so I post use this link that says stream you have to come to the studio. Click on the link, the upper link, it will take you come up from the YouTube to StreamYard. It will direct you to come to the studio. Thank you. We expect you. Mr. Paul, continue. Sorry to cut you short.
So it threw some light to it, and that's how I've been able to I came to a better understanding that really all these issues we're having. Okay, how do Fulani headsmen come into a community? They take their cows to a particular farmland, they eat up the crops. Those cattle moved into the local government before they got to the farm. So somebody citing them will alarm the others to say, oh, cattle are coming in, and they will stand and watch them. How many are they? So you see that it can be stopped, unlike giving them a freelance to go into the farm and then meet maybe 3 women, rape them, eat up their crops, kill them if care is not even taken. You understand? So this is what has led to where we are, where a few will take arms and then everybody runs away because we left the responsibility away for too long. Okay, let me even throw another light now, even on this issue of agro that we're talking about. How many institutions are there in Edo State? You have Uniben, AAU, Auchi Polytechnic, College of Agric. I'm not yet listing the private universities. I'm just listing the basic one, federal or state, Yanomo, before you now add all the private university. And all of them, what do they have in common? They must have a faculty of agriculture. Now, over the years, particularly these last 25, particularly these last 25 years, the people that graduate, the hundreds and thousands of people that graduate from these faculties end up in the banking sector or IT sector or whatever sector that is lucrative. That's not meant to be. That was not the reason why that curriculum was added to the university in the first instance. The military government were the ones that incited that. Obaseki was one of those who propounded that this must be added. You understand? From time immemorial. So we are meant to key into it and make farming lucrative by creating settlements for them to go and farm. When they farm and produce, you give them incentive from what they farmed. You give them seedlings, you give them day-old chicks. When they farm it, when they grow it, when the produce is ready, we take it off from them and put it back in the market and give them something from it. Before you know it, these people can be able to aim and now decide to say, okay, we want to set up small farms for ourselves or even work for big farms. And that's how you secure food security. When there's food everywhere, then nobody can be able to raise shoulders over it now. Everybody on this call is.
Mr. Paul, can I help you something? You see, moderator, there's something that we must understand. When we are looking for change of leadership, it is a change of complete leadership mindset involved. It involves mindset, because when you bring up leaders who actually do not think of the people, because government is about the people, this is what you get. If you go by history, most of the leaders we have got, from Obasanjo to the likes of Ogbemudia and the likes of Aneni, you will find that after they leave government, there's a certain way they go by trying to create farms. You know Obasanjo farms, Ogbemudia farms, which was bought by Aneni, Hartman, Oil, and the rest. But look at the people we are getting now in government. By the time they are leaving government, they're actually trying to go and open an investment company or a bank, or trying to build a big house or a hedge funds company. There's no mindset to say, okay, let us try to go and create something, industry that will help, employ the people and also feed the people. So these are the kind of issues that we are having, and that is why the system is collapsing the more. So there is obvious urgency to change leadership, so that we can bring it back to the old.
I want to bring in my own. Yes, I heard everybody speak. Yes, we all want everybody speaking from a heart, with not with sentiments, with positive emotions, and I like it. That's why I am actually part of the program. This is what I want. This is what we want, not just I wanting. We all know the problems. We all know how it can be solved. Are we saying the people in charge don't know that these problems can be solved? That is the question we should always ask. Secondly, it's always beautiful to say, yes, we need farms, we have the land, we need farms, we have farms, we need the land. People that have a lot of land these days don't want to use it for farming. Majority of the people, they feel farming is not for them. A family that has a grandfather. I'm not pushing it to them. Nobody was born to be a farmer or a local farmer. But farming, there's money in farming. Yes, we know. But a lot of us these days don't want to be going to farming. The crude oil that has come into play has changed the ideology or a lot. Even Obasanjo that you mentioned, Obasanjo farm was brought back to life with crude oil money, whether we like it or not. Ogbemudia farm was bought again from him with crude oil money. Let's just keep it factual. Crude oil has changed the narrative of things. A lot of people don't want to farm. Everybody now is looking for the white collar life, the city life, and the money first to afford anything that money can buy. So that is the problem. The only way where we can now channel back to government, why can't you make these things lucrative? The things that are the hardest to get, the things that are the hardest for people to want to do. The people that have been living on farms or doing the farm deeds, really and truly, insecurity has been a very big setback. We hear it a lot, especially in the Edo northern part of the northern part of Edo. We hear about crazy stories where farmers are being treated like they are not Nigerians. So that again, well, how are we going to do that? Are they going to send policemen to start guarding those places, or they'll tell the farmers to go with arms? Because these people are armed people that come, you hear the craziest stories coming from there. Now it's no longer lucrative. Why should someone that can go to Europe want to be in Uhiela or Urumi farming when he knows if he gets to Benin with a bit of 2 million naira, he can be in the US even? Why will he want to farm? So it goes back and forth. We'll blame government, yes, but again, are we ready to farm? A lot of us don't want to have farms or go into farming. Even if we want to have farms, we'd rather have our poultry. We'd rather want to have our poultry in Ikoyi, where we will drive 10 minutes from our abode to go and check the eggs and the workers.
Thank you, host. If I may come in at this point, I like the questions that you are raising, and that's what I was trying to ask Mr. Tupo. Okay, we have a problem in this country. It's not just about Edo State; it's in general. Okay, Edo is part of the.
I don't agree with you.
Can I just have the floor, please?
Okay.
You have been talking, sir. If you just allow me, when I'm done, then you can ask me questions. Thank you. Okay, so Edo is part of a larger society. I agree with what I think it was Mr. Paul who said. A lot of us that are here, we all just want a better Edo, irrespective of party affiliation or candidate affiliation. We all just want a better Edo. And I have pretty much seen that everybody that is speaking with passion, with all intents, we just want a better Edo. However, there are frameworks, there are laws, there are policies, okay, that are even bigger than Edo. This local government autonomy that they are fighting. I agree with Mr. Paul. I had one honorable member from former honorable House of Rep member from Kogi State who said what Mr. Paul said, to say if you give local government autonomy, security problem is solved 100%. He didn't even say 50, he said 100%. So I quite agree with you. But local government autonomy, is it an Edo issue or is it a Nigerian issue? So these are questions that we'll ask. Then you're okay. Do you know you asked a very, very good question, right? You said, are people ready to farm? Yes, a lot of people are ready to farm, but will they get the support? Which bank will they go into now and get loan to start up a medium scale farming that will listen to them? So there's a way the country is set up. There's a way our government is set up. Yeah, it's just for people to steal, not for it's difficult for any hardworking person to genuinely come out with an idea and then they support it and that person grows. I went to Olam Farm in Nasarawa, massive. Right now, Olam Farm is struggling. We do business with them. They are struggling, but they were living large during Buhari government because obviously someone in that government probably was part owner or favors the owner or knows the owner or whatever. So they were getting government backing. But today, that's not the case. We're even scared to do business with them because they owe you for as long as forever. So in as much as we want to say the people, but the government, the setup, the way our system is set up is so funny. It's so funny. So I rather we have a mindset rather than Obaseki or Pakomiza, or we have a fundamental system problem in this country that must be solved. I don't know how. Yeah, everybody here, for what everybody has said, it seems that we know it, we have the answers. Trust me, I asked this question in this platform before. Tomorrow, if any one of us is in that position, I doubt if it will do differently from people that are there now. So the system needs to be rejigged in such a way that people are saying. We also saw what happened in the US election, where Trump was forcing his vice president to declare him president, and that one refused because he knows what will befall of him. They have a strong system. In Nigeria, if Tinubu says anything today, it goes. If Obaseki says anything today, it goes. No country, nowhere we work like that. Somebody said something here that in human beings, we are free. We want to do whatever we want to do without being clamped down. But if you do it in a sane society, you know that yes, you are going to be caught up. You are going to the law is going to catch up with you, and then you have a rethink. But in Nigeria, as long as you have money, ill-gotten money, you can do and undo. That is not an Edo issue. That is not a Lagos issue. It's a Nigerian problem. It is. We, all of us in this country, is like, it's almost as if we are mad. You see government will do red lights, traffic light on the road. Somebody will see red light, stop. The person will drive and go. Is that Obaseki? Is that Tinubu's problem? It's you and I's problem. So there's an issue whether God should just come and wipe us away and leave the little children, and then they should reorient them, and then they have a better Nigeria. We have an issue. Having said that, for me, 30,000 minimum wage, I think is an aberration. It's an aberration. It doesn't add up. If you want to be very, very analytical, it doesn't add up. You pay somebody 30,000 a month. What is his transportation? What is his feeding? What is his? He will buy soap to bath. He will buy soap to wash his clothes. He will feed his family. Let's even forget somebody that is not feeding his family. He will pay house rent. 30,000 is a joke. It's a joke. So should we increase price? Oh yes, we have to. We must increase price. We must increase price. Sorry, we must increase wage salary for workers. We just have to. All right, and then governors that are saying they can't pay. It's sad. We all see. We are not blind. Everyone in this country, we are not blind. We see how frivolous they spend, whether local, whether federal, whether state, we see the wastage in the government system. We see how much they vote. I think Labour, they were able to show to us, even till tomorrow, nobody has been able to deny that breakdown for senators earning 29 point something, almost 30 million. Nobody has denied it. I'm yet to see. Maybe somebody here has seen. Okay. And then how many senators do we have? How many workers do we have? If we break down the earnings of the senator, can he not pay all these people monthly? And they were here saying, oh, if we increase living wage, it's going to cause inflation. Why is the government there? There's price control. What are we doing? We have different agencies. Why were they enacted? Why were they formulated? That's their job to do. That's my submission for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Thank you, Mr. Thank you, Sir K. Barrister K, right? Am I right? Thank
You're
you,
right.
Barrister K. Yes, you have given, like I said, we all have different paths to the same river. We are all heading towards one direction. We are all saying one thing, but we are going through different routes. It is just to get to the river. We know we all can speak the truth. We all can speak it. So,
Mr. Moderator. Mr. Moderator.
Yes, Mr. Tubo.
I know that I noticed that K is a barrister. So there's one thing I want to ask him, because I was watching somebody make a
You are
submission.
still far from your mouthpiece. Can you come closer a bit, please?
Yeah, okay. Am I close enough?
Yes, yeah, at least. It's fair enough.
Yeah, there's something I wanted to confirm from him, because I listened to a program where somebody said that the Nigerian constitution does not actually create a local government, and that the local government is created by the state government. So that is why the state governors can do whatever they like with the local government. This is why we are clamoring for a new constitution. So I want him to confirm legally whether it's actually true, because if it is true, that means the fundamental problem which he's talking about is created by the state governors. That's why I try to shy away from the discussions of federal government, because having listened to that, I understand that development can only be done using local government. Even security can be done using local government, and it's in the hands of the government, the state government, to create a local government, to create a law that establishes local government. That is why they can sack and appoint a local government chairman as they will. So where our issues lie is in the hands of a governor. That is why when we are picking and choosing governors, we should not be picking people who doesn't understand the tenets of politics or understand the laws, because this is not banking, this is politicking. So we need to pick people who are right. So let Kola just maybe use legal terms to explain the local government creation for me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Tupo. I beg you. We get Kevin Scotland. Host Kevin Scotland is already in the house.
Yes, I know he's in the house.
Okay.
I know
I just want to let you know.
Phone. Yeah, I know. I've seen him and
All right.
Mr. Dion.
So for Tupo, right? It's clear. I think simple government. We all know that there are three arms of government in Nigeria. We have the federal, the state, and the local government. But I'm going to, by way of factual, tell you the part of the constitution, okay, that gives rights to local government. So they can speak on. I'll come back and let you know.
So Mr. Tupo, it's straightforward. Section 7(1) of the 99 Constitution.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Paul.
So it's straightforward. You are very much on point. It's federal, state, and local government, and all of them are entitled by and can be handled by are being created by an enactment from the Constitution. However, the reason why it is conflicting, it also goes back to the issue of exclusive list and concurrent list. I'm sure you are abreast with that. The issue of federal road and state road. That's the kind of rope that ties the state government and the local government. So most times the allocation passes through, which the state government withholds. So that's where the issue of the conflict of interest really emanates from. So that's why they're saying pure autonomy. It's just as the same with the issue of the executive, the judiciary, and the legislative. They are all separate arms of government. However, because it's the executive that provides money to the judiciary and the legislative, they twist them.
No, Mr.
They
Paul,
arm twist them.
here's what it is. The section you have quoted said that there shall be 3 arms of government, which includes the local government. But when you go into the constitution properly, it now puts the local government in the hands of the state, that the state shall pass a law to create a local government.
No, I
Yes,
think
because
what he says,
Maybe do it.
no, so
But
Mr.
let's not
Tukbo,
argue. It will be a topic for another
no,
day. I believe when we bring the
yes,
legal
it can be a topic for another day, but let me just share, let me throw further light on that. The local government does not have a legislative arm. It's only the federal and the state that have legislative arm. You understand?
I think the state government oversees. The state government oversees the local government, like a control or check. Is it check and balances?
Exactly. Whether it is supposed to be a different arm of government, but it is placed under the local government.
Yes, Junior. That's why I made that illustration. Whenever we read separation of power, they will say executive, judiciary, legislative. You understand? And they say, and all of them will have their individual budgets. However, who formulates that budget? Who do everybody put their budget to that agrees to it? It's the executive. So at that point, the executive can withhold that money as a negotiating point. I don't know if I'm making any logical sense.
No, not yet, Mr. Paul. Mr. Paul, the truth is this. The federal government cannot make an enactment to create the state government. The state government is already created by the constitution. But in this case, the state government is the one that makes an enactment to create a local government council, a chairman. If he doesn't put that act in play by the state assembly, they cannot conduct a local government election. That is why he must go to the state assembly.
So it's not caprices. Yes, sir. It's those caprices. That's why they are saying complete autonomy of the local government.
Bam. So here is where my argument now lies. My argument lies in the fact that it is the state government that has caused the problem why our local governments have failed, not even the federal. You understand?
Of course. The federal always accounts for monies for local government, which they channel through the state. It's the state that withholds. You understand? Because the reason why local government, let's not also forget, why was the local government in existence? Because they are the one that actually have access to the grassroots. It's the local government chairman that is meant to know that, Adeyan Street in GRA is not good. This other street off this street off this street is.
That brings me to the final analysis that if the 18 local governments of Edo, only 3 are functioning, it means that the government of the day have successfully killed the remaining 15 local government of the day, of the state. So this is where we need to start interrogating the discussions of a new government, what the person will do differently as regards local government. Because when
you say 3 are functioning and 15 are not, what does that mean?
I don't think we have been talking of Akoko-Edo now. We know
Akoko-Edo is one, and there's the local government chairman.
Eastern, Northeast, and Central. Orion. Can you live? Have you ever visited any of these places? So, but it's an argument. But we have Scott Kelvin on the platform, so that we don't take too much of the time because time is fast. Let us allow.
Please let our brother take the floor.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes.
Yeah, I've heard. I've been listening, and nobody really has the solution to Nigerian problem or per se Edo State problem. But some of the obvious problems are so glaring. Again, I think I will start with saying that people don't know how good Nigeria is, even the current structure. People don't even realize that our governors in Nigeria are more powerful than president. They don't even realize that. So again, we vote for our representative. Why are we worrying about Abuja? If let me give you an example. Let's say I'm from Uselu. I'm voting for a senator that is representing my area. So it is that person that I should be holding responsible. Again, I want to say all this to say, right? Until I see a governor that comes out and say, you see, I don't want to even build any road or bridge. You see the current one, the current infrastructures, the current government department, I want to make them work. That's really the problem we're having. Let me just read something to you. Let me just see. I tell people sometimes, say, now two type of scam our politicians they play us. One are G. Those are the boys where they do fraud online. While the one we know as 419 and the one will be face to face. They go see Obaseki play those state face to face job. It's crazy. But we know let me just tell you agencies. Let me just keep calling agencies for you that has been in creation that earns money from the state. So you tell me if this department they actually do their jobs. Because if they really do their job, you go see. Let me give you an example. Do you know there's even a state in Nigeria that is trying to introduce 24 hours light in the east? Obaseki has that capacity. See, now Obaseki be our president. That's the point I'm trying to make. And in regarding to that, maybe they should sort of give this local, what was it? Local authorities kind of budget. I beg, we could just be honest with ourselves. More look the local chairman for our area. You will put the money where we send your picking to good education. We will don't travel. Those are the current local chairman. Would you put that kind of budget in their hand? Would they even try to investigate? Now, at least we can right now we can even send our government the chop money. You know, so the point I'm trying to make is that we are not really looking at where that money they go. Then now we will really know if this government is really working. You know, I can mention a lot. Just go to again. Let me just repeat this. Okay, let me just start from here. Information Communication Technology Agency, Small Town Rural Water Supply Sanitation Agency. I don't even know person will tell me say not be boy we get for house for Edo State. So what are this department for? Make I the reason for you. Edo State Public Procurement Agency, Edo State Public Building and Maintenance Agency. We can go on and on. Are this department working? Are they really working? Let's just be honest with ourselves. It's not creating new. I think Nigerians, we can't dare too sanitized to, you see, a politician that can speak well, that that talks a certain way. But we're not really looking at what they are doing. Again, we can change Edo State. Nobody can tell me that. This is why the last election, Edo people proven. See, Obaseki is there because that's what Edo people wanted. It's not my choice. I would never vote. See, my own, in the last 20 years, I for the vote for ZPG, EDD. It would never have been none of the 4 or 3 major political parties. I know that. Again, when we talk about changing Nigeria, we see they push this narrative of oil, crude oil. It is crazy. I live in the UK, but I tell you, I live here 15 years for England. I don't even know say UK get oil until I moved to Aberdeen. Do you know United Kingdom produce more oil than Nigeria? North Sea oil. Have you heard of North Sea oil? Just Google it. It's Aberdeen. North Sea oil. But you don't see the economy they don't sell us this narrative that, see, do you know what is the resources of the resources of a country? Let me tell you what's the really resources of a country. It is the people. Look, every country where you una dig. When country not invest on its people, no, it's not what you are digging out from the ground. That is just extra bonus. But I'll just give you an example of a country like UK that has oil. If you never know before, check them. Scotland, Aberdeen, North Sea oil. See, every Nigerian way they do oil and gas, they come here to study. Let's be really honest with ourselves and say where these various departments you are creating, are they actually working? You can tell it's not working. Somebody said GROA. When was the last time you went to GROA wearing for? When was the last time you actually went to GROA when rainfall?
Mr. Kelvin, sorry, make I interject you. They say because the quarrel with us say.
No, I not the quarrel. No, sorry, not my two sometimes. No, sorry, not my two sometimes. Sorry.
No, not be you. Our former panelists, the quarrel with us say we let IK King just talk for 15 minutes. We not interject them. We not interrogate them. And Mr. Williams say when the first time he come here, we interrogate them. Yes, true. We always interrogate people. They come here for the first time. We just push back to see what they talk. They feel proven not true. You talk about saying nobody fix Nigeria, and again you say Nigeria will be fixed. I can't be a bit confused. Which are you for?
No, I'm saying that. No, I'm saying that. Me personally, with the see, you see, for we to change the way our politicians think. I'll give you an example. Look Europe now. No, just take Europe. You go see say na party will be right wing. Party from nowhere 15 years ago, nobody know them. Because of why? Because there are people they feel this immigration tension in them. That means say their vote they work. Look Holland, look UK. So why be say you know what this point will be say we will just vex, we will just vote one party where they not expect. At least that will start changing their mindset. That's
Okay.
all I'm saying. I know
Okay,
it
okay.
can work because what I'm trying to tell people is that all those people you are voting responsible. Stop looking to Abuja because your governor is actually your president. Those various departments. Okay, I'll give you an example where you know things actually works in Nigeria if they really mean it. I think I said this before in this platform. You know the NSAS thing. I think this was done on a federal level. I remember even myself. I can just call the police in Benin. I say, I beg, I take this 50,000 naira. I'm gonna go arrest this boy. You know, you can't even do that now in Benin.
No, that is according to you, allegedly.
No, I'm not saying according to. No. Okay, that is true. I'm not saying nothing money, nothing do. But it wasn't glaring. Some police will appreciate that job. Trust me, it's not something they do boldly before that time. So what I'm trying to say is that if we see a governor, now election they come, we have 13. Moku look beyond these three main people. See those people that are really saying, see now it's our time to look for who want to represent us, not be make them come to us. That is just my only point I'm trying to interject in all this.
I get your point. It's
All right,
clear.
thank you. Sorry, host. Just I want to talk about what the last
Okay, go ahead.
presenter just said. Okay, like you said, here we'd always interrogate. We're here to inform the people rightly. So when we say some certain things, we fact check. He talked about UK, being an oil producing country and that they are way ahead of Nigeria. That is the facts out there is that Nigeria is the 14th largest oil producing country in the world, with about 1.5 million barrel per day production capacity, while the United Kingdom is number 23 with just 647,000. That's less than half of what Nigeria produces per day. I just wanted to bring that out there. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Kevin, you heard what he said?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay,
should I respond to that? Okay. I'll quickly respond to that. Okay. Okay, maybe I might have misinterpreted it, but at least you now know UK produces oil, but it's not the forefront of their policy. Okay, Norway, would you say the other way around? Norway is an oil producing country, but it's not the forefront of their. It's not the forefront. The reason I even raised it is that we Nigeria, when we debate how to improve Nigeria, it always has to do with oil. My point is the actual wealth of his country now is people. Invest in Nigerians. Okay, people talk about how what Obaseki could have done better. Make I tell you, I studied here. I did BA accounting. I'm when they talk to you, I'm 49. Make I tell you, I came here. I did my college here. Went to university. I did BA accounting. We started worked as an accountant for like 4 years. Then the financial strike happened. The recession happened 2008. I went into retail management. May I tell you, on that person country, I went into retail management. I was almost 44. I sit down and say, oh, you know what? I'm tired of working for company. What I really like to do? May tell no country that provides for his own people. I just want to explain to you. I just wake up one morning for some to say, I want to be a mechanic. Now I own my own mechanical shop. Now the country make me go study for free. Pay me while they go school. How can we compete with things like this?
No,
so now my question is, those departments that are already there, I don't even say more come UK level. No, I'm not even saying more come UK level. We don't even me when I compare. When I really see, when you as in Nigeria, tell me the truth. When you even government, you will be individual, right? When you land for Nigeria airport, don't you see investment everywhere around you?
I want to ask you,
business, don't you see business of when you land? Now government not see them.
Mr. Kevin, do you own a property in Nigeria?
Yeah.
Do you own a property?
Yes, I do.
A personal property.
Yes, I do.
How many properties do you have? Sorry, I'm bringing it on the air, but I want to use as a case study. You own a property in Benin,
Okay.
or is it only Benin or different multiple states? Is it
only Benin?
Is it singular or multi or plural?
Singular.
Okay. How regular?
What do you mean by singular, plural? Sorry, I'm not getting that.
Do you have one or you have more than one? That's singular.
No, just one. Just one.
Okay.
Yeah.
How regular do you visit to stay in that house?
Funny enough, when I'm in Benin, maybe how are you saying in a year?
Yeah, anytime. Yeah,
in a year, maybe 4 months out of the year.
Okay. You see, because good, and maybe your inclination is because now you have been practical with the white people.
No. I'm just saying.
Listen to me. Sorry. You see, a white man will prefer to have to live in a decent environment, live normal, have one house, have the kids, plan for the future, build his empire. But a Nigerian man wants to have 10 houses, defraud the country, have all the billions, don't care about his neighbor, make sure there's no light, sells generator. That is the typical thing. So when we compare ourselves with the Western world, I don't fancy it anymore. Because we don't think like them. We don't live like them. We don't even eat like them. Our feeding, their food can be meat. The side will be rice. Our food is rice. The side will be meat. I'm just letting you know how we are different. A Nigerian man will prefer to have 10 houses in Nigeria and doesn't have a business. He will have it as, these are my investments. He will have the houses there like that, and he will say in 10 years, the houses will be 1 billion. He will tie the money down. The white man will not tie the money. The white man will say, okay, I will go and buy land, I'll build an amusement park, and they'll collect money from it. Or I'll build a park, or I'll build a garage where people will park their cars and pay $1 every 3 hours. Or I'll go to the airport. I'll use my personal land. I will not build a church. I'll be like in Benin Airport now. Opposite his church or his word of faith. A person here that owns that land will not build a church or build the barracks. They'll build a parking lot for travelers to park their cars and travel. So our mentality is different. So I think the comparison should not.
Okay, can I quickly just say something?
You should stop comparing with white people, please.
Okay. No, I wasn't comparing. No, I wasn't comparing. No. Listen, please. I think you're taking, maybe you didn't understand what I said, or maybe I didn't explain it properly. I wasn't comparing it. We are 100 years behind, so why would I be comparing something like that? So I'm not comparing. No, listen to me. Let me just give you an example of things Obaseki could have done. And I think nobody will tell me it doesn't have that power for 8 years. If he had just given Edo State light 24 hours, right? 24 hours, like, which was possible. Just maintain those roads. That would even alleviate poverty. That would even create more jobs. Are you telling me? Okay, let me give you an example. I'll give you an example. Even me, where they come Nigeria, I just give you an example, right? I feel go Nigeria, say, oh, I budget £2,000. Or I budget £3,000. I'll tell you something. Do you know the majority of that money, what I spend it on? I'll tell you today. See, I'll be somebody who on the feet stand heat, especially when light not there. I'm telling you, 60% of that money goes on generator. It isn't a lie. Just to dead there for 3 weeks, say, I get light the way I want them. Think about that poor person. When be say you even they pay 30,000 from that, you still buy diesel or petrol to power a gen. See, things like that go even alleviate poverty. I'm not saying Nigeria should start flying, Benin should start comparing with UK or no. The point I'm trying to make, say, that's why I said it from the beginning. I said, Mark will look the current. It's just like they say, oh, we need this new policy. But the old policy, nobody observe them. You didn't even know if it works. You are introducing new one. What is there? Let's make it work. It is not working. That is my point. So I'm not saying, oh, it should try do all it. Just give us like 24 hours. Let's see what that thing will do to those state people. Look, somebody when they sell cold drink now, right? Is buying ice. Now you're not going to buy ice again. But you see what that can do to price. So when it's not providing basics, how is there a measure inflation? So, Oga, no talk say that thing an impossible thing when our neighbor they've not seen darkness. It's crazy. Our neighbor for Africa, they're our neighbor. Our age never see darkness. It's crazy. We'll say Obaseki cannot give Edo State, like when there's an Eastern governor actually aiming for that as we speak. That is my point. I'm not saying no, we should be in power with the UK. No, or Germany or stuff like that. No.
As it is, well, everything has a beginning and an end. We have done 4 hours. We have done 4 hours on the dot. This is 3 minutes, 59 seconds, 50. This is 4 minutes. 4 hours on the dot. 4 hours, 0 minutes, and 6 seconds. I want to say we have to call it a day. We cannot exceed. It is only beautiful that we can have people sitting in the studio for us for 4 hours on a Friday night or on a Friday evening. Or you guys had, Mr. Kevin, you could have been in a nice cooling bar right now having fun, but you are here with us. We appreciate it. Yes, a lot of things have been said. A lot of people have brought in submissions. A lot of people have brought in ideas. The only thing is, if we can unite and put party boundaries out after elections to build our state, I think we'll get to a proper destination, or we'll get to that river, regardless the path that we walk through or the path that we are walking towards. This is passion, this is love. The people online, everybody sits here, watch us talk about what we want from our state, regardless. I want to say thank you all for coming in. Thank you all for being a part of the program. I hope you guys have commented or you have liked and shared the link. Lastly, before I go, I always do one thing, and I say my African proverb. The African proverb for today says, a tree is bent while it is still wet. You cannot bend a tree that is not wet. A tree is bent. You have to cut the wood when it's wet. That means if we want to create tough leaders or people that can make change, we need to make sure that we teach our children and the next generation the significance of what it means to have the future in their hands while they are still young, to empower them to become the next generation of world leaders. If you know, yes, we have these things that we have put in ourselves or we'll talk about. No matter how young our children are, we should also try to put the knowledge into them. Let them know if we can't make this change, or we are too diversified, or our time has passed, let us try to work on the children on the right path. Because I think we always complain our leaders heading towards the wrong direction. But our leaders are not going to be there forever. There's going to be a big transition from now in the next 20 years, a huge transition where leadership will fall down to us and go to the generation after us. We are getting there. It is only left for us to leave the good knowledge on ground for the generations after us to pass across. I hope I've explained it properly. I hope I've explained it well. We all want a better state. We all want a better country. We all want a better environment. And we hope and leave everything in the hands of God. But without putting a lot of work, without putting effort, without putting the work to it, it cannot be done. This is why the platform is here. This is a house for everybody. We thank you all for coming. Mr. Kelvin, I'm sorry, I know you called earlier on, but every time we come on the studio, there's always a link. Try to get it through the link so you can be in the studio with us instead of calling, or you can call as well. I don't know your timing or your schedule, but it's always open. The link is there as we come in. We always put the link on the YouTube so you can come into the channel. I want to thank everybody, all the barristers that came, Sake, Barrister Osebo, Barrister Osa, IK King, Mr. Kelvin, Mr. Tupo, the caller from Italy, Osas, Mr. Damu Deco, etc., etc. I want to thank all for coming. We have not seen some of our major people like Obidient AI. I know he's busy and he watches the program afterwards. Mr. Diano said, etc., etc. For all the people on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, thank you for being here. Thank you for staying with us. Thank you for watching. That is all I have to say. Thank you all. I hope to see you guys on Monday. Monday, same time, 8 p.m. Nigerian time. We'll be here again for more episodes and new topics in the political space, in the social space, and dealing on welfare across the globe. Thank you all for staying tuned. Thank you for staying with us. God bless. Enjoy your weekend. See you on Monday.